I know. Had to wait 25 fucking minutes for my dog to get done walking around the goddamn yard to make sure none of the snow has changed anything. That fucking rat bastard. God forbid there be a fucking flake of snow he didn't sniff or piss on. Fucking Christ. Alright. But I'm here now. I'm here. We're gonna do some annoying shit. And I don't know. If people don't like it, then they can, I don't know, fuck off and watch some brain rot. I'm sure there's some fucking woman on here somewhere with a goddamn V-cut top staring at a camera screen. What's up, guys? How are you doing? It's gonna be annoying. Always annoying. Hi, Jesse. What's up, Grass? Julie? T-Bone? Chaos 2. Chaos 1 is going to ignore us as usual, but this time she has an excuse. She claims she's on an airplane. I don't know. Seems rather suspicious to me. Oh, Lordy. Alright. Yes, I'm going to sand. You guys will just have to find a way to deal with that. I have to do a light sand to this. So that we can put on the first coat of Gilbo's. Sucks, I know, but she's on an airplane dragging her. Is she though? I feel like if anybody here, you two would cover for each other. Oh, I know she's on an airplane. I know. All right, there. Get the flag in there. 6 legs done. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. I tried to like my own damn stream. It wouldn't let me. It said, nah, get fucked. Oh, okay. Guess that's just how we roll. Holy shit. I wonder this thing wasn't sucking up any dust. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Take this thing outside real quick. Turn my snow fucking brown from the sawdust or sanding dust, whatever. Wait 1 second. Alright. There's that. Now, time to be fucking annoying. Alright, so how's everybody doing this Thursday? I mean, it's cold and fucking snowing here. I'm not happy about it. Don't know why I didn't take that job in Texas. Every time it gets cold, I start wondering why I'm here. Every time it snows, I go, eh. It was pretty the first time. Now it can go away. Oh, what up, Runic? You need a Snickers? Oh, man. You're right. You might be right. Alright. I'm going to do a quick 220 sand of this so we can put on the first coat of Gilbo's so then I can move this out of the way. And then I have to do a quick sand on that. I don't have my brackets yet for the wheels, but I did order them. I actually ordered both things that were suggested to me. So We will see how this works out. So I'm not going to put wheels on it yet. But I do want to start making the face frame. Seeing how that's going to work out. Other than that, I've got to do some 220 sanding on this to open up some wood grain. Bear with me. Never mind, just kidding. I don't have any power, so I didn't plug it in. I really got to get my power ran. Everything's sitting over here in a box, just sitting down there. I just got to get it put up on the wall, figure out what all the wires are up there, get everything fucking hooked up and running. All right. That's going to be annoying. I ain't got the time or the patience to just keep messing with cleaning the grit off. I'll just grab a new piece. All I want to do is open up some of the wood grain, taking the finish off the top, leaving the finish that's in the grain, in the curl, so that it stands out a little better. Got a box of papers. Bruh. There it is. Oh no, I found it. Look right at it. They got a new box for 220. Alright. Won't take long, I'm almost done. See how that looks. I have zero interest in cleaning out the paper tonight. I'll clean it later. See how that looks if I got the look I want, or if I'm going to hit it all again. I think that that's going to do it for me. Cursory glance, this looks pretty good. Got a paper towel, wipe this off. All right, let's see. What's up, Linda, too? Listen, Linda. Good Lord. More sanding. Hi, Papa. Jesus. I told you all last time I had to sand this. You all knew. All of you knew. that I had to do a coat or a quick sand on this. I think that I like it, but we may do another quick pass. A little bit of like a line here and a line here, and I don't like that. That's going to transfer through, I think, like. And a little line right there. Yeah, I think we're going to do one more quick pass. Hoping that green up some more. Yeah, it's got some weirdness going on down there I don't like. I just hope you forget. Sand and Dan. All right, I gotta do another quick pass. Bear with me. I'm gonna try to make it fast, but also it has to be done. So bear with me. I'm not interested in cleaning that. Let's give that a shot. See how that looks. Okay, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. This grain jumps right out, that grain jumps out, that jumps out. A nice pretty smooth finish. We'll put some board butter on it, or some hard wax on it. I think. If I go too much, then I'm going to have to start over again, and I don't want to do that. I want the whole thing to look like this, like the ends. And I think I'm getting there. Maybe I should do another sand, just in case. Particularly this section here. And that one. I feel like this is perfect. And these are perfect. These are just starting. Nah, fuck it. I'll do another pass. Oh, goodness. Excuse me. Make a list. So this is the look I'm going for. You guys see how this down here, right here, has like dark stripes and light bits? That's what I want across the whole thing, right? That's the tongue oil in the curl, not on the surface. I don't want the tongue oil on the surface. This will make that curl jump out more, in theory, and make life more interesting. So we're gonna hit it again, and you'll just have to find a way to deal with that. So bear with me. Alright, let's give that a go. I think that'll be alright. I think we're much better off there than we were before. Still have kind of a dark stripe there, but I might put one more fresh piece on and just go after that bit. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to throw one piece on, go after just this stripe right here. See if I can't lighten that up just a little. I feel like that's where my paper starts getting bogged down. The fact that I'm still pulling up, or still bogging down my paper, tells me I'm still pulling tung oil up. But I don't know if you guys can see it on camera. There's a lot of darker stripes and lighter stripes. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Everything's like dark and light. So that's what we're going for. I don't know if I got it far enough. We're going to find out the first coat of Gilbo is. And if I don't like how it looks, then I'll cry myself to sleep later. I guess. I don't fucking know. This is looking really good. All right. A lot of dark, a lot of dark, a lot of dark, a lot of dark. That's really nice. All right. Let's close up the sandpaper. Okay. Let's put the sandpaper away. Okay. I need some Gilboys. You people are in my way. Pardon me. Move you guys over here. America will have to forgive me for not having the flag in the camera. But you're going to see my shoulder, so there's still a flag. We're going to see. Now, the theory is this will make the curl really pop. Right? Kind of like this here. That's the theory. Am I right? I have no fucking idea. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just going to grab a glove. I'm just a lunatic with a camera and adult money. No knowledge of how to do anything. God bless it, I ripped my glove. Stupid glove. There. Fine looking round table. Fuck off. Working on the same kind of project? Nice. Nice. Well, don't take any fucking tips from me other than maybe how to not do it. That's all I got for you. I can tell you how to not do it, and it's everything that I'm doing. Just don't do anything how I am, and you'll be fine. Fine looking round table. Fucking exit. Now, the idea is I put a thin coat of Gilbo's on. Wipe it off. Wipe off the excess. And that curl jumps. That's the idea. That's the idea. We'll see if it works. Stupid. That's slippery. I don't care so much about the sides. That's going to get sanded anyway and have a finish applied to it later. I know I'm not spreading this out even. I don't fucking care. I'm going to be scrubbing it up with a paper towel anyway. I just want to make sure I've got coverage. And no runs. On the sides. Alright, that looks like I've got full coverage. Let's wipe this off, the excess. Find a place to set something, because, you know, horizontal surfaces and all. Put that in there. Put this in here. Missed the spot. Fucking hell, makers. It wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. It really wouldn't. It is a hard wax oil, a natural hard wax oil. Now, the idea is I'll wipe all this off and get to see if I like it or not. And then this is the first coat. There will be several others, but I just need to get the bulk of it off. Get any pulled up areas. Oh, I like that. I do rather enjoy that. Okay, let's sand it off. Golden Harvest? No. I don't stain my... This isn't stained at all. This is just cherry. Stripping off the edge. Thanks, David. Appreciate you, buddy. So this is a baker's island. This is the top. What's going on that? I just needed to get some finish on it. The first coat. Well, this is, I guess, technically the second coat, but this is the look I was going for. Semper Fi, David. I'm not a Marine, but I feel like it makes that curl jump out more. What do you think? A catalyst finish? No. So this is entirely food safe. Okay, everything that I'm using on this top is food safe. I'm assuming by catalyst finish you mean the 2-part hard waxes or something like that. Go Army, beat Navy. Oh yeah, I do enjoy the Army-Navy football game. So this is all curly cherry. This white is obviously curly maple. This is all curly cherry, and the center here, from here to here, this bit is curly mineralized cherry. It's real hard to see the mineralized now that the curl is popping, but all these little dark spots, that's the mineralization. Alright, I need a drink. That was exhausting. Never watched the Army Navy game? I enjoy it. It's like the one football game I'll actually attempt to watch. I don't have much else use for sports. Sure as fuck ain't spending a day watching some other people get rich playing a game. If I want to do that, I can watch people on YouTube play video games. Very durable. It's what hospitals use. Yeah. Yeah, this is entirely food safe, and the hard wax oil you can touch up in spots. You don't have to do the entire thing. Like if I go and get a big fucking spot here, I can clean it up, touch up that spot, and you'll never see it. Drum corps battles before the game. I've never seen the drum corps battles. I'm usually late to watching the game too. All right, so I do think that that's popping out really well. It's a lot of effort to get it there, but particularly these ends. These ends are really jumping out. I like it. Let's take a walk around it. Let's see if you guys can. Maybe it looks better later in the year, right? Yeah, I guess. I guess it's okay. Oh, I'd never actually done one, no. No, I've never done a catalyst layer. No, you're good, Exit. You're good. I like that better than the rest of it now. The way that jumped out. I probably could have got that to carry through if I sanded more. Like sanded here more in that piece. These pieces here, I'm not going to get any better. But, and sanded this whole dark section here. See, I mean, these are pretty curly. Not as curly as that, but that tongue kind of sunk in flat. Wasn't a whole lot of curl for it to eat into. Like you can see it up there. Fairly curly. This side here looks like a ribbon. Right? That was the goal. Let's see. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, that wood is really nice. The finish should never make or break your piece. It should highlight your piece, I think. I think it should bring out your piece. Oh, Jesus. You guys looking at? I mean, I guess it does make or break your piece, but if you do a finish wrong, you can ruin the most gorgeous piece of wood. But I feel like finish should highlight, not distract from. Right? Does that make sense? I think this highlights pretty well. I can see the curl at any angle. I can see bits of curl here that I didn't even know existed. It's like this section here is kind of like that, just tighter. I didn't see that before. I don't know if you guys can see it on camera. Anyway, I'm going to let that sit for a minute, and then I have to reconfigure things. I'll take out the hammer and chains and distress it. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I bet if you scroll up a few, there'll be somebody out there beating on some piece of wood to try to make it look better. I'd rather reserve that for pine. Stop doing speech to text. All right, I just need this to sit for a few minutes, and so it's not like tacky. Then we'll move it back here. And Chaos knows all about everything that can go wrong while texting. I can't put any of the casters on because it's a different mounting system with the plates. I probably won't get to the face frames tonight. That'll be Sunday. Sunday we're gonna put some real effort into this. Hopefully by the end of Sunday. Just sounded like your older brother just now. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. But hopefully Sunday we do enough to get this to like this far away from done. That's the goal. I mean, so all the big stuff is done. Like I have to sand the frame on this, right? But it's poplar. It's going to sand real fast. And my joints are pretty good. This was the biggest thing. Getting this assembled was the second biggest. So once that's sanded, it's really just build the box for here, build 3 drawers, 2 face frames, and then figure out how to cover up the sides. Which I might do some piece of that dry erase. Am I going to oil the underside? Yeah, I'll oil the underside here, like on the edges where the maple is, but the plywood I'm not going to oil. Scrubbing that wood sounded like him. Nice. I mean, I may throw a coat of something on the plywood just to sort of protect it. But this should not warp. If this does warp, I mean, that's an 1.5 inches of fucking material. Yeah, we're on a plywood substructure under here. 3/4 inch. Ugh. 3/4 inch ply under the center, and then covered the ply edges with this maple banding. Right, that's about 1 inch wide and 3/4 of an inch thick. I got a little bit of a thing there I got to clean up, but that way I had that stability. Yeah, I've had stuff warp on me. It's not a good time. My bar top, I didn't finish the bottom side of it. And so now it's really figured cherry. It's a slab that I had. Well, it's a tree I cut down. And then I had the center of it cut out. Like 2 inches thick, 2.5 inches thick. 2 pieces that right off it. And when I laid that down and then cut the middle out, right, so I can make one big slab, I didn't finish the bottom side. So now I have to wait until the little cracks close up. And then when they close up, then I have to apply a finish to the bottom side of it. It's just something I keep forgetting about until it's too late. And I don't know if it's going to fix it, but it should help slow it down. Because everything else is encased in polyurethane finish on that, I think. But the real heavy figure, you know, all the really heavy figure likes to kind of separate as it dries up and then come back together as it absorbs moisture. And I gotta get to it when it's at that point and then apply a finish to the bottom of the slab. Hopefully. It's not a lot. Honestly, there's not, like, the little cracks aren't bad. It's just bad enough that I can see them when they're, like, right now they're at their worst. I can see them and it drives me nuts. But that was one of the first projects I did with a slab top. And, well, if you're not learning, you're not doing. So. Alright. I have to reconfigure some things here and then put that, center that on the workbench. Get this moved back here out of the way. In order to do that, I need to move these. Fuck. I have like nowhere to put shit because, you know, every horizontal surface has just gotta have crap on it. Saturday, I'm gonna get these flag cases done so I can get them shipped out. Probably Sunday morning. Oh shit, that's right. I got glass back here. Fuck me. Alright. Hang on. Bear with me. You guys are always in my way. I don't know who the fucking cameraman is, but they need to get a new job. They suck as a cameraman. Look at you. What are you looking at now? Here you go. At least look at the fire. Come on now. Alright. The fake fire. The faux fire. Alright, so that goes up there. These go over here to another horizontal surface. This glass, I have got to build a glass rack because I intend to do a lot more glass work coming up. And, well, can't do glass work without glass, and I want glass on hand. I don't want to have to wait for it, go find it, none of that crap. Alright, got that here. Let's put a couple of pieces of this down to sort of act as a thing to elevate it. Push those out there. Oh, this thing is so heavy. It's still a little bit tacky. I'll give it just a minute. Or some asshole named Daniel. Yeah, that guy's a dick. He should have been fired a long time ago, let's be honest. While I'm waiting for that, I'm going to move the saw because it is directly in my way. So I'm going to conduct an experiment in a little bit, not tonight, here in the next couple of days. I'm going to conduct an experiment, and you guys are going to see, I'm going to turn on the super chats and all that shit, and I don't want you guys to gift me anything. I really don't. But I have a theory that I want to work on, and the theory is that YouTube dislikes channels that don't have monetization enabled. That's my theory. Now, it's either that, or it's just my channel that sucks, which is entirely probable. Because why not? But fuck, that's heavy. This thing is gonna weigh a metric ton. Alright. Alright. There we go. That's back there. Looking all. I'll show you guys the back of the shop. Don't look at anything else but the pretty wood. Look at it. Does it look better when there's not like direct light shining on it? It kind of jump a little more. I think it still looks pretty good. The channel won't suck. Well, I mean, hopefully it doesn't. I mean, I know I got to do a lot of work to my channel. I'm wrong. I'm not like the world's greatest YouTuber. But no, I'm not. I forgot that Roots had suggested that I turn stuff on. I'm going to do it for like a week and then turn it back off and see what happens. But I do not want people to give me anything. All right. That's very important because I don't want your money. All right. I want YouTube's money. Because YouTube gives out ad money, which, I mean, I know they don't do ad money on my lives because I don't monetize my lives. And if they do ad money or ads on my lives, I kind of want to fucking know about it because I'm getting gypped. All right? I'm about tired of getting gypped. All right. This fucking thing is monstrous. There is no logical way to maneuver this. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. All right, we'll just do this. Ugh. Please don't fall. I doubt it'll break, but it'll get a big dent in my wood. It's gonna look goofy. And I'm gonna cry. Nobody wants to be on the internet and see a grown man cry. Alright, we'll put that under there so it's out of the way. Holy Jesus. Good golly, Miss Molly. Whew. Alright. I need to do some sand. I need to knock off this glue that was there where the clamps were. There's some on the other end too. But there we go. Whew. Any gifts you don't want? Yeah. Have fun getting it down. Yeah. Getting it down is going to be a fucking treat. So my goal is do all the work that I need to do up here, put the fucking mounts on it for the wheels, and then get that shit on the floor and just work on it down there from then on. God damn. Like, I sure as hell ain't putting the top on it up there. I'll have a fucking coronary. Get your missus, Alvin. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to do, anyway, so I'm going to do that experiment. And I know it goes against what I said. All right. Which is why I don't want people giving me anything. I just have a theory, and I want to see if it plays out. All right, that's sanded. All I need to do is sand the frame and clean up these corners. And then do my rounding. Get rid of that little dent that I got right there. Do my routing on every edge. Except for this one. This is going to be just hit with some sanding. Route this one. All of these are routed. So I don't want sharp edges. All the insides up here are routed. on the tops here, this opening. But I need to get that cleaned up. And then I got to do some sanding. Like this one's a little off right here. Like I should have shifted it back a little bit. I gave myself a little bit of wiggle room on my dowels on, I think, the leg side. And I must have missed this one and didn't hit it in. Like this one is a little bit off as well. So nothing we can't clean up with some sandpaper. These ones aren't terrible. This one up here is just a touch off. It's nothing we can't sand our way to. Sandpaper makes me a good woodworker. I don't know if I can do this without pulling this thing onto the floor. I can't scrape that one. I'll tear the wood up. Anyway, so we're going to conduct the experiment and see if turning monetization on for a week boosts my videos, well, my live streams, I guess. And we'll see how that plays out. I'm not going to leave it on. I'm just curious. We'll leave it on for about a week and then turn it back off. And if anybody donates shit to me, I'll find a use for it. Mythbusters found he can polish a turd. Yeah. Yep, Julie. That's exactly what the Chaos Twins do. Yeah. Our brains are pretty good at figuring shit out. Oh, Julie. Hang around often enough or long enough, and you might get tagged with, what are we up to, Chaos 4? I do have to sand this. Not much, just a little bit. I'm not doing it tonight, don't worry. I'm going to hit this stuff. So I need these to be smooth. All this is getting painted. Everything here is getting painted except for this panel here on each end. Everything else is getting painted, and I think all of this is being painted pink. And then I'm going to put something over this so I don't have to tape this off. I'll just tape these off. Excuse me. Paint the entire thing pink, and I'll have white trim, pink or cherry drawer fronts, or white face frame, and then the cherry top, the maple, and the white. The box here will be white. The storage box will be white. But I do need to sand a little bit, and I'm sorry. Who are 3 and 4? 3 is Mrs. R. Steph went with me to meet Runic, and Runic brought Mrs. Runic, and Steph decided that she is Chaos 3. Alright, Papa. Bex loves sanding. Did you guys see my wood back here in the corner, in the dark? You know what I think I'm going to do Saturday? When I work on those flag cases, I'm going to give my shop a deep clean. I have to do it. Saturday night. It seems like a great time to do it. Instead of sleeping. Because sleep is what you do when you have free time. I don't have free time. Excuse me. Alright, I need... Oh, what grit should I go with? Oh, fuck it. We'll go with this. Guys, I'm sorry. It's going to suck for you. It's either I sand now or I try to sand it tomorrow or Saturday. And we just shoot the breeze for a little bit yet. Those are our options here. I was gonna have to change the name of the channel to Dan's Nonsensical Rambling. Although last week we had a pretty good chat. We talked about a lot of stuff, woodworking adjacent, business related stuff. So get this glue off of here without sanding all the wood down around it. Sort of a challenge. The glue is harder than the poplar wood. Alright, there we go. I'm sorry. Sorry. No, I'm not. Who cares? Trimmy. The sander? Orbital sander? Random orbital sander? There. I have to do more sanding. Alright, I'm not going to make you guys suffer. What I do have to do, though, is go around and do my round over on everything. And then I will sand after that. Not tonight, but good. Get rid of my dents that I had on the outsides from the clamps. So what I need to round over is I'm going to hit this, that again, and this. We'll do that as one unit. And then we'll do the face and the rear as one unit. And the outside. And we'll hit the bottom here as well. Outside corners. We will do no roundovers on the box because everything shouldn't be covered up with a face frame that's going to have rounded over edges. So we are not rounding over the top. Because A, you don't need to. B, it's above my head. All right. I'm 6 fucking feet tall, 5'11", whatever. I'm 6 feet tall and it's above my head. I'm not running the router like this. I'm just not doing it. It's stupid and I won't do it. But I can run the router now. I'll use that top as a pattern for resetting this router to the way I need it to do the bottom round over. Oh, on the top. Alright, I need that. I need to relocate that. I'll put that right there. Those have to go back there. I need my... Oh, where's my little roundover bit? What'd I do with it? Here, little roundover bit. Did I not put you away? I hate when I do that shit. Of course I didn't put it away. Why would I do that? That's not me putting stuff away. Just place it on a horizontal surface and it'll be fine. There's some idiot out there playing with their car in the snow. Go with that. How's that battery? Ooh, 1 bar. That battery needs charged. Put a fresh one on. Okay. Not exactly a fresh one. Still got 2 bars. All right, so we're gonna hit this outside corner first. That's better. I'll go down the inside. That's more better. Alright, pop this corner out. Okay. That's more gooder. Get that in. that little battery dead. I don't want to put a big one on because they're awkward to handle. Almost tripped. There. Nice round over. I'll finish off the corners with hand sandpaper. Fuck's sake. Alright. I'm gonna have to get more shelf fabric stuff because I have gone from just using it for sanding to using it for every fucking thing. Alright, we're done woodworking for the night. Got my roundovers in. I did more than sanding tonight, okay? Not much more, but a little bit more. No power tools after 8. Yeah. She's driving tonight. It doesn't look like it's snowing here anymore. Like, I'm going to tell you guys because I'm going to step outside while you guys look at that ugly wood and not that pretty wood. So I'm going to go outside that door and see about making some, some yellow snow. BRB. Holy balls, it's cold outside. Holy shit. Why is my mic blue? Isn't it supposed to be green? There. I'm sorry, did I not have noise cancellation on this whole time? Have you guys just been getting the just raw noise? If so, I apologize. I apologize. No wonder ain't nobody in here watching. Fuck. Just in here making a bunch of god awful noise. All right, we're done woodworking for the night. We're gonna have a chat for a bit. We're gonna have a pop. We're three. And then I'm gonna go inside and make some spaghetti. Because I really want spaghetti. No, I'm not making spaghetti. I'm making ravioli tonight. Hey, you give it to us raw. Was all the sanding without noise cancellation? Really? I never noticed the light. So my little thing that plugs into my phone has a light, tells you, hey, which mic you're hooked up to, right? Because there's two mics, so there's two lights. Blue is just raw. Green is noise cancellation, and red means you've been on here long enough. Change your fucking mic to a different one. Charge your battery. Do something. And I just noticed when I put my hat on that this light, that one, was blue, which means there was no noise cancellation. Lots of sanding noise. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, guys. No wonder nobody ever comes to my lives. Fuck. I apologize. I didn't notice the blue. Sorry, guys. But we got the rough sanding on that. I had to do a final sand, right? Had me muted. Perfect. I mean, that's fair, Julie. That's fair. So I have to do the final sand. I'm not going to do that tonight. All right. I did the round over on everywhere that needs round over. I have to do the final sand. I'm going to leave it on the workbench, probably sideways, so I can start doing the two face frames. There'll be a face frame back here, a dummy frame, and the real frame on this side where the drawers go. Fast forward button. What? So you can fast forward through the sanding. You know what, Papa? I think while I'm doing my final sand on here, I'm gonna record it and I'm gonna put it on a video. Just that. Oh, I can't stand the ASMR crap with people chewing. I hate to hear people chew. Period. Like, it irritates me to no end. Like, it's illogically frustrating. And if I scroll and I come across one of those fucking people, I immediately block that channel. Like, hey, I block all the ASMR shit. I'm not interested in you rubbing your microphone. Soundtracks of Elegant Woodcraft. That's going to be my ASMR. I'll take the mic and I'll put it on there and I'll just sand past it. I'll crank the sander up to max speed. Like, I don't know. I have noise cancellation on now, but we'll crank it up to here. And then do a tap layer. That's going to be the entire short. Dude, I hate those channels. I hate them with a passion. Now, I guess it's ASMR that I can do, like I enjoy, are the ones where it's just a hand plane going through wood or just a chisel, right? No other fucking weird noises in the background. Nobody like fucking licking a microphone. Just the of blade through wood. That I can get behind. Although I watch a lot of woodworking. I watch a lot of woodworking videos and lives and stuff, and I tend to find the ones that are just working with some talking, like as they're working, like just the working. Those are the ones that are more enjoyable for me. Like power saws, sanders. I don't really care, but that sound is soothing to me. I don't know. This is kind of my spot. Right? When I need to chill, I come to the shop and I grab a tool and start playing with wood. It's kind of my thing. Rock cutting videos. There's a who's the guy I follow? A rock hound or something like that. So there's a guy that does fossils. He like digs out the fossils with a little Dremel. Um or whatever they use. And there's another guy that just like goes out and finds those, like, I don't know, geodes or whatever, and cracks them open. What up, Runic? World of Rockhounds. Yeah, that's one of the guys. Any changes you should make to your logo? No, your logo is your logo, man. I'm gonna say that if you try to engrave that logo onto your stuff, it's gonna be a lot. I would suggest having a, like, I have this, right? And then I have the EWC. The EWC is the one that I'm going to engrave onto stuff, like onto my projects, right? Hi, Amy Joe. Welcome in. You missed all the fun sanding, Amy Joe. I know it's kind of your thing, but like, we sanded this and threw on the first coat of Gilboys, put a thin coat on, rubbed it all in and rubbed it off. So you can see it does kind of pop. It gives it a pop. There's no direct light above this. The light's coming from this way. I think that's why this side looks washed out. Plus, that board and this board, like if you look at it from different ends, that one of them stands out more than the other. But you can see the curl going on here. But, these two end pieces, I really like how they turned out. Like that curl is just darker, it makes it jump out. Chaos. Yep. Chaos One changed her name too. Same fucking logo. Same little picture there. And let's see, what else did we do today? We did the rough sand on this, on the frame. Right? Got out all the glue, got off all the like dents from me over clamping. We ran the round over around everything that's getting rounded over by machine. There's some stuff that'll get rounded over by hand. I have to do a final sand on that, which probably will not happen until I'm done banging the face frames and shit around. And I got to go in like these inside corners here. And here, a little bit over there, clean up some glue, but that's nothing. The twins, we have to do the same thing. Bang in the face. Yep. Yep. The face frame. I don't want to get it final sanded and be like, all right, I'm ready to paint it. And then go to put a face frame in and ding it. Because poplar is super soft. It's not 9 p.m. yet. Hi, Suzanne. How you doing? Yeah. Yeah, Turner. It is a lot of talking. We did a lot of work earlier. All right. How you doing, buddy? Let's see. Now all the peeps come in. All right. So it's the sanding that people dislike. All right. Noted. When I want to annoy you people, I'll sand something. Even if I don't have anything to sand, I'll find a piece of wood to sand it. I'll just be standing here with a piece of scrap wood, just sanding. Oh, stuff in my beard, just sanding. Sanded a fart last night. Don't ask. I have to. I have to ask. What do you mean? What? Welcome in, Steph. Yeah, your flight. Donate to Change Grit. I I I feel like I'm missing something. I got to go look at something. That's the current view of the top with the first coat of Gilboys. We sanded off the majority of the Tunisia. What? To paint the front. There's got to be something that I'm missing. There is a video that I was not notified. Oh God. Hi guys. There's a video I was not notified of. I'm missing something. Hey, Eco? Eco, I think. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in, guys. Delaine's Monday Night Live. Amy Jones. Oh shit. Oh, I wanted to watch that. Oh man. I'm sorry. I guess I'll watch the replay. Somebody got it on replay. I know it. How'd that go? You guys have a good turnout? Good. Good. I'm glad you guys had fun. I'm a little bummed out I missed it. I feel like I clicked the notify me button. Or maybe I just seen it in a post and was like, all right, I got to go watch that. You were quiet as a mouse. What is with that other stick of curly being darker? What do you mean? Are you talking about this side piece here? Like this piece versus this one? I think it's the way the light hits it. So depending on how you're standing, the curl really jumps out at you on one side versus the other. And then if you change positions, this side jumps out more than that side. But I think this is the way the light's hitting it. There's no direct light back here. It's all from up here. It was good. Damn. I'm really sad. I'm really sorry I missed it. Sorry, guys. How's life going? It's going. Can't complain. See, look, I wonder if I like stick you guys over here. My screen says I can't rotate it, but I mean, I'm sure you guys can see more. Maybe not. I don't know. When it was out here on the table, it wasn't like that. All right, so it's got to be a light thing. Whew. How are you doing, Eco? I haven't seen any videos pop up from you lately, Eco. You still doing videos? Or is YouTube just pissed off at me again? Perhaps I have said I don't give a shit about YouTube too many times, and I'm like, all right, fuck this guy. Good, glad. Yeah, I think this is a trick of the light. If you go back to where it was on that table after I put the oil on and did a walk around, I feel like I feel like it didn't look that extreme. Just did a lap. Of course you did. I'm sub to you on 2 channels, and the only live stream notification I have is Bearded Viking. Went live, I don't know, 20 minutes ago. All right, stuff. Saints poo. God damn it. I missed so much. Oh no, I seen that short. I seen the poo short. I don't remember if I actually watched it. Maybe I watched it while I was taking a poo. For the Wall of Fame. One of the other things I want to do this Saturday is I want to. I gotta move that. Damn. I need that off my bench so I can make a video right here and then hang something up on that wall. Do that video and get that up. It's only been like a month. I have the wood. I have the pretty wood I want to use. Corn or no corn. God damn. There's some weird shit going on here. I'm a little upset that I missed it all. Apparently I do. I don't understand why I don't get the notifications that I should be getting. There's like 5 channels that I really enjoy watching. And those are the channels that I don't get notified of. Like Runic has to text me when he goes live. Otherwise, if I do get a notification, it's when I'm elbows deep in a motor. I'm like, well, I'm not touching my phone. Or I'll come in late after I wash my hands and I can put my phone up. I just can't talk to anybody. I don't even get notified of. Well, last live from Runic, I think it was the last live. I got notified of it the next day. And then Amy Joe's, I got notified of an Amy Joe live like an hour after she ended it. I don't know, it said like 32 minutes ago. So I assume that was like a half hour after you ended it because I went in there and there was nothing. Yeah, I turned on all notifications. Well, I turn them on for a lot of the channels. Some of the channels I don't turn notifications on. What up, New Beginnings? How you doing, buddy? Some channels I support, but they don't. They post some really weird shit sometimes, and I'm not real interested in that stuff. Like I like the people, but sometimes they get a little squirrely and go off the rails. And they have like a bad trip on camera. Like the crap you do. I love this shit. You and Runic and Suzanne. Love the shit you do. I have notifications on for Eco there. Echo? Eco? Eco. I have notifications on for him. I got notifications on for Turner. Excuse me. Turner, I get notified of every time he goes live. Well, most of the time. Sometimes I don't get a notification. Sometimes if I switch channels, like switch my accounts, pardon me, damn, I got the hiccups. I'll immediately get a notification. I thought I had notifications on for New Beginnings. I'm going to check. There's only a handful that I have all notifications on. Well, maybe 2 handfuls. I'll see Suzanne's shorts in my feed. I don't think I've ever seen an Amy Jo short in my feed. I don't think I ever see Eco shorts in my feed. Amy Jo, I don't think I've ever. Well, I shouldn't say ever, but I don't think recently I've seen a short in my feed of yours that when I'm scrolling. Like Suzanne's, when you open the app, you got like the first 4 will be like a short, and then there'll be a video. And Suzanne often, like when she puts out a new short, I guess, will be one of those 4. Dad didn't fucking see that, Eco. I'm gonna have to go to your channel and like unsub and resub. I hear people do that. I guess it fixes stuff. Yeah. But I do go to your channel, Amy Jo. I do go there and look at stuff because, I like to see your stuff you do. You did that. I go to Bear and the Boss Lady's channel. Check his stuff out. I don't get notifications from him either. Yeah. If all the things are important and urgent, then none of them are, I guess. Bear carved a huge food today. See, I didn't get that. Fucking hell. Get your shit together, YouTube. Making me miss out on all my peeps here. I talk about how great this community is. I'm not even getting half the notifications that I should be getting. Where's a 30 you haven't seen? Is YouTube up to date? Should fucking be up to date. Hell, I just uninstalled it and reinstalled it last Sunday when I couldn't go live because it wouldn't fucking let me. I uninstalled it and reinstalled it, which was a treat. You covered a huge food today too. See, notifications being up bother me. I hate having a ton of notifications up. Like I'll leave up ones that are important and I need to go and take care of or do or whatever. I'll go through and I'll get like 15 notifications from emails, and I'll be like, not interested. Nobody cares. Get rid of that. Nobody fucking cares. Or or a notification on Facebook from some fucking person that I don't even know and don't follow posted a short or a post or whatever the fuck they are over there. I haven't done a live in almost 2 months. I did pop into one of your live. You popped up randomly one night. I was laying in bed scrolling and you popped up. And I hopped in and just hung out for a bit. I don't think I talked to you though. I don't get woodchuckers notifications either. Keeps kicking you off your lives in the middle. See, I blame YouTube. I blame YouTube. It's all YouTube's fault. Now, what really does irritate me is when I get random notifications about people, like whoever YouTube decides to push or Facebook decides to push, random notifications about people that I don't fucking care about. You fill your wine in a bucket. Like, you guys can send me notifications about some random nonsense I don't give a shit about, but you can't send me a notification and about a channel that I actually follow. PJs and vodka? Hell yeah. I got these bolts, these carriage bolts, with 2 washers and 2 nuts. And I don't remember what I have them for. But I have 4 of them. They're fucking long. My guess is they were going on something like this. I don't know what they're for. I can tell you I bought them from Lowe's. Excuse me. Charmis's long ones. In this diet? Oh, Lord. Yeah, I think you were, she was in a kitchen, I think. Packing lunches. I just keep hearing words. All right, Eco, have a good one, buddy. I'm going to go unsub from you and then resub, so don't freak out. Also, I want you guys to know, it took me forever to be able to do that. Like, how many people can do that? Can you do it? Can you do it? There's more trips to the kitchen. Right? It's exercise. Live long and prosper. Although, in this light, my hand has so many wrinkles. Look at that. That's gross. So many wrinkles. I'm old. I'm old now. Oh, oh goodness. I can do that. Now, the real question is how many people just did this in front of their phone? Old people skin. Yep. I'm old now. Although my hands are really dry. I have been old. The Chaos Twins have made me old. Gave me wrinkles. Gave me gray hair. There's my O'Keefe's. Not sponsored. Yes, with both hands. Yes, yes. I don't know. Can I do it? Oh, I can do it with this hand. Wah, wah. Just wait for the emoji. Black beard when we met. It's nearly all gray. I did that. So proud of myself. So, not sure what that was. I feel like if we didn't have women in our lives, we would never get gray hair. I feel like that's our payment for women. No offense, ladies. Oh wow, I found a splinter in my hand. That'll be fun later. Better watch yourself. Rip from Yellowstone and Tommy from Landman. Oh lordy. You really did a number on him, didn't you, Susan? It looks so handsome. Did you also do Jamie's Gray Amy Joe? Even if he's a grumpy old man? He signed up for it and had a 4-year trial? Alright. Yeah. That's fair. He renewed the subscription. It's his fault. Gray is good. Salt and pepper. I mean, the ladies like salt and pepper. I don't know why, but ladies love that salt and pepper. I feel like it's because the other ladies know that this guy's got gray hair, which is only caused by other women. So clearly, this guy is good, right? More salt and pepper shows life experience, right? I don't know. It's just rattling off the top of my head. I feel like it's a secret code between you women. Like, all right, that guy's gray at 30. It's a really good one over there. That guy's gray at 70. Nah, he might have learned. This one, gray at 19. Perfect. Didn't have a single gray till the Chaos Twins, right? Same, Papa. Same. You only met the Chaos Twins recently. Turned his whole beard gray and his head. Graybeard, the real man glitter. I'm gonna have to use Graybeard as a piece of merch. So we're gonna do the beard, the Grand Beard Council. Grand Beard Council has spoken. We're gonna have to figure something out for Graybeards to put on. I don't know, something. Look like a cow's been hit. Rudnick's the head of that council. I don't know. Maybe the Graybeards Council. The Grand Beards Council? I don't know. I think it's going to have to be the other guy. Oh, fuck, what's his name? Fucking big beard guy. Damn it. Listen, you guys have no idea how excited I was to be one of the only people on YouTube that had seen Runic, seen his face, right? And then what's he do? He goes and makes a fucking video of him just yeah, it's like, you bastard. I had one thing in my life. One thing. He's good. He does have a good beard. What did I do? You you took my exclusivity away when you hopped in front of the camera for that video about the dust collector. They said that beard, right? I would see. I didn't know he FaceTimed me. Damn. All right, so it was a very exclusive club. All right, very exclusive. Knights of the Graybeards. Hmm. Right? Some men can't grow a beard. You know, there's this kid at work. He's trying to grow a beard, and it just grows in all patchy and stupid looking. All right, Amy Joe, have a good night. I appreciate you coming in. Um, he grows in all patchy and stupid. So me and another guy, yeah, got good beard. He's got a better beard than I do. Um, he was like, there's a theory that men that can grow beards come from a long line of warriors. And he's so serious while he's just feeding a line of bull to this kid. And oh man, I wish I could remember everything he said. He just played in onto this thing like, some people were meant for the battlefield, some people were meant for the hearth or something like that. I'm like, damn. Chaos is never wrong. It's true. Don't take it from us. I think it's true. I mean, it seems legit to me, right? Also, hi, SGO. Seems legit to me. He can keep it trimmed but not shave it. Chaos 1 gets mad if I shave. Like, she gets really mad. She doesn't even want me to trim it because I might mess up and then shave it all off. It's in our marriage contract. Perfect. Perfect. Wouldn't have any chaos, right? Chaos twins would not come in until it grew back. They don't want to see me with a bald face. Looked at him crooked. SGO, did you have a live too? Listen here, YouTube. I know you fuckers listen. All right. Get your shit together. I want notifications, damn it. Shaved it short one time. I love it. I like those every now and then I'll see like the collection of shorts, right? It'll be a short, but it'll be a bunch of little short things in it. Of like a bearded dad or boyfriend or husband or whatever. When he just shaves his face when like the kids or the significant other or whatever are gone and they come in or they're sleeping or whatever, they wake up, they see bald face. whoever. Oh, I love those. There was one, this little girl. Oh, she's a tiny little thing. He was, I think he was in like, I think he was in like the living room or the kitchen or something. And she come around the corner, screamed bloody murder, and ran away. Just now, I don't know if any of that stuff is staged, but it's fucking funny. Right? Never seen your chin, right? I feel like you got the hair here. You can take a punch. That's the warrior thing, right? You don't need to shave. Nobody needs to know what's under there, okay? Although mine's all stupid right now because I didn't brush it before I came out. I was running late because the dog wanted to smell every snowflake. I'm up there. I'm on the back porch. I got neighbors on both sides. I'm over here yelling at the fucking dog. Get his ass inside. Stop smelling the snow. Look like a fucking idiot. That's my extra chin. Right? Listen, Steph is feeding me baked goods, and now Bex feeds me baked goods. Chaos 1 and 2 there. I'm gonna, once I'm done turning into a shape, I feel like it's gonna go somewhere. What's up, Scuba Steve? Gotta find a way to make sure that beard stays. Turning into a shape. Yep. I'm done growing up. Now I'm growing out. I'm getting into shape. Round is a shape. Maintain it. Things getting nuts up here in Minneapolis. Oh lordy. That's where you are? Yep. Round is a shape. And I am this close to getting into shape. I don't do the whole protester thing. I'm not into it. I also don't I don't want to get political or anything, but I don't understand why people are upset that people who are not supposed to be here, right, for one reason or another, are getting kicked the fuck out. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Went off like Britney Spears and came home with a shaved head. Oh lordy. Holding that roundness shape as well. Right? I'm working on it. I would not look at Steph or Bex, or the Chaos Twins. I would not look at them until their hair grew back. I'd be like, nope. You take, like, we got Snapchat stories, like what are they? The streaks. We got those going. And now you don't take a face picture. You take a picture of your fucking garbage can or something. I don't want to see that nonsense. I filled it nicely with the shape. My roundness has improved. Mine too. Mine too. No, Papa has done really well. He has not broken the streak yet. I figured Papa doesn't know how to use Snapchat. He's gonna forget about it in like 2 days. And then the Chaos Twins are gonna yell at him because he broke the streak. And I got it in, right? See that little hourglass on there? There's times I've been late. I don't know what the cutoff time is for it, but I'll get busy at work, look at my phone at 9:30 and be like, shit, I gotta send out some snaps real quick. That's right. We do have that exclusive Papa's Club. Yeah, not good. Got to get you guys, everybody in here to be on camera. But we can wear fake beards. All right. The Santa beards, we've got those. Those are a thing. We just walk around being, I mean, you skip the graying on the salt and pepper stages and go right to Santa Claus. All right, Suzanne. Have a great night. Appreciate you coming in. Your laptop has a camera. I can crochet a beard. Perfect. See? There we go. Julie's gonna crochet a salt and pepper beard in case one of us fucks around and shaves. Oh lordy. Chaos 1. How's your drive? You should be getting about close. Bex, where is she at? Is she nearby? She hit the snow yet? I can't look at her location. Not while I have this up. It'll pause the video or loop the video. I don't know what it does. Although I feel like Chaos 1 is going to have to stop going out to do her job in the winter because every time she leaves, we get snow, and I'm not okay with it. It hasn't updated yet? Oh, man. I wonder if she's listening to the stream while she's driving. Don't text and drive, right? Don't chat and drive. Just open up Snapchat so it updates your location. Go down as far as a goatee. Oh, 43 minutes ago. So she's not going to be. Christ, she's not going to be back until like 10:30, 11 o'clock. Just left the airport. Holy cannolis. Yeah, I didn't get a arrival text yet. A little by. What? A little. What? What did I say? What? Oh, the goatee thing? Oh, fuck no. I used to have a nicely shaved face. Yeah. There's the update. Wait. What time does it say? 11 o'clock? Holy cannolis. I feel like snow. No, fuck. I hate snow. Snow sucks. I'm thinking about moving south. Every time it snows, I kind of kick myself for not taking that job in Texas where I'd make twice as much money and not have to deal with as much winter. How far away is the airport? I don't know, like what, 2 hours? Well, if she just left the airport, she's not getting here. She's not getting to her house until 11. I'd say maybe about 2 hours. Warm winter here so far. I'm thinking like the Tennessee region, Texas, maybe. Like I like the idea of Texas. I like the idea of places that don't charge me taxes. You know, like Tennessee doesn't have income tax. I mean, you make up for it by paying higher sales tax, but also, I don't mind the heat. I don't care. I'll wear jeans in the middle of Texas in the middle of summer. I don't give a shit. I'll just be hot and complain about it. But I feel like 60s to 70s. It's winter and you got 60s to 70s? Fucking hell. All right. Anybody in here live in like Tennessee, Texas? We got Julie who's there in Arkansas. That's pretty close to Texas. We got Runic in Kentucky, I think. I don't know if that's far enough south. Runic, do you get snow? Do you have cold? Do you have cold? Like really cold? I feel like you gotta go south further than Kentucky. Does Tennessee get snow? You're in Georgia? That's really well, that's what? Below South Carolina? Also, how you doing, Wes? You guys don't get much for the way of cold, do you? A little bit of snow and it melted within a few hours. Holy fuck. I'm surprised you had snow that far south. God dang. Well, I mean, I guess to be fair, Texas gets snow. Georgia gets snow. Well, listen, is it a foot of snow? Because I got like a foot of snow in my yard right now, and it's annoying. And it's just brutally cold with like 80-mile-an-hour winds. Oh, that battery's done charging. I better put on the other one. It's not 80-mile-an-hour winds, but sure feels like it when it's fucking 10 degrees outside. Rarely snow outside the mountains. Just cold weather. Like, how cold is cold, though? Like, you wake up one morning and it's like 40 degrees, and you're like, this is pretty cold. Better break out the winter jacket. And then around lunchtime, you're breaking out the shorts and tank tops. An ice storm with a foot of snow. Fucking hell. Listen, so our winter so far here in this area has been, here is a foot or 2 feet of snow. All right. And now we're going to warm up and we're going to melt all that snow. And we're going to dump a bunch of rain on you, flood everything out. And then, oh, yeah, by the way, here's some rain. And then the temperatures are going to plummet overnight to turn everything to ice. And here's another foot of snow. Like, this has been happening. This was this winter, just over and over and over. Ooh. Fuck Augusta. That's what, Maine? I don't know. I'm not going north. All right. I'm gonna be inside. That's fair. that's fair. he wakes up and goes, "Yep, it's cold outside. I'm done." Oh, Augusta, Georgia. Oh, my bad for not knowing that fucking Augusta is in like every state ever. Today's snow is perfect donut snow, though. Yeah. So I turn on 4-wheel drive like all the time because I fucking paid for it. I'm going to use it, right? Contrary to popular opinion, 4-wheel drive does not have like 3 uses and then it's done. It's gone forever. All right. But But today, when I when I turn on 4-wheel drive, I know if it's grippy because the front wheels will bind when I'm in a turn. And I did a whole lot of binding today on the way home. I'm driving through, I don't know, half a foot of snow and then snow drifts, however deep those were. Some of them I hit blew snow up over my windshield. But driving through those, making a turn, and I'm still binding. So I know the snow is really dry and isn't really 4-wheel drive snow until you get to the main roads, and then they're all just sloppy and gross. At least they were on my way home, but they've kind of plowed a bit now, I would imagine. Wait, is it true that down south, when you guys get a little bit of snow, they just shut everything down? Oh, anyway, so when I was leaving work, my shop is right next to, I don't know, some sort of a church parking lot. And I turned 4-wheel drive off, right? Because I have to make several turns. I don't want it binding because then I got to replace shit. So I went over there and I tried to do donuts. It didn't work out so well. There was too much grip with my tires. I did manage to do some donuts while I was test driving a vehicle earlier today, though. Hey, Cleveland, what's up, buddy? How you doing? It is true. See, I could do with a snow day. I wouldn't mind shit getting shut down for snow. I remember when I was a kid, you'd watch you get up, watch the scroll bar on the bottom of the TV to see if you didn't have to go to school that day or you got a 2-hour delay. And I remember seeing different businesses that'd be like, oh, we're shut down. Second shift doesn't have to report, whatever, right? And now that I'm an adult, I can have 7 feet of fucking snow out here and I'm still expected to go to work, and I'm a little sad about it. I don't get a snow day. It makes me sad. I could do with a good snow day. That'd be nice. Also, I feel like the snow you guys get in the South, I'd probably just show up at work, find out the door was locked, and be like, all right, well, guess I'll just fuck off, go home. I realized the bus wasn't coming. Never close no matter what. I have realized in this area, I don't know if it's the same everywhere, but in this area, the only time we can have a really slow period where we just don't have a ton of work coming in. We've got enough to keep everybody busy, right? But we're not flooded until it fucking snows. If there's a foot or so of snow outside, everybody and their brother, excuse me, once their fucking oil changed, or you know what, today's a great time to figure out why my check engine light's been on for 7 years. Why not? I don't understand it, but we'll get fucking slammed in a snowstorm. Everyone on call when we get snow. Damn. Fuck. I want snow days as an adult. I mean, without having to take a sick day or whatever, or a sick day. Man, you guys got it made down south. Yeah, it just started to make noise. I have right now in one of my bays, I think it's a 2016 1500 with a 5.7 Hemi in it, right? It's 2 years older than my truck. Dude's got 300,000 miles on it. Shut off on him while driving. Timing chain snapped. All right. Now, I haven't pulled the front cover off of it yet. I know the timing chain snapped because you can pull the cam sensor out and look in there. And if you see teeth on the cam gear, there's no fucking chain. All right. I know that one of two things happened. Either A, that chain just snapped, right? Just got old, snapped. All right. I guess it's possible. I've never seen it happen, but I guess it's possible. Or more likely, the second option is something broke inside there, like a guide or a tensioner, and that chain has been slapping and chewing up the front of that motor for months until it finally broke, just making a ton of fucking noise. But nobody heard a single peep out of that engine. It was fine. Just driving along and it just quit working. Nothing wrong with it at all. Hey, I'm more impressed that it made it 300,000 miles. That's impressive. You'll see it when you open it. Yep, I'll pull the cover off tomorrow. Pull the cover off and see if anything's chewed up or if it did actually just start or just start. Scrolling down to the next live. I don't scroll anymore. If I do, it's like real quick because I want to reset chat. Sometimes my chat will freeze and I'll just be like, bloop, bloop. I don't even get that next video a chance to load because there's some weird shit when down that way. Some really weird shit. Oh, I'm 100% sure it's the original chain. I'm not certain, but I think that it's at a maintenance item at like 100,000 miles. So we should be on chain 3. Because it's like 275,000 and some change, right? We should be on chain 3. At least chain 2. It might be like 150,000 miles. We should be at least be on chain 2. I'm 99% sure that's all original in that fucking motor. But to be fair, the truck is in surprisingly good shape. It's not all rotted out. I mean, it's got some rust, but for this area, it's surprisingly clean. If he doesn't put a motor in it, I might buy it from him. Every 90K. Yeah, we should at least be on chain 2. It is a maintenance item. I'm gonna have to look it up and see when it is. I know chains last longer on the push rod engines. Chains generally last longer. They're very short chains, not a whole lot to them. But it's an interference engine. When that thing fucking breaks, that's it. Your motor's shot. You have valve to piston impact. Nothing gets happy then. Papa, you spun wrenches? You turned wrenches? Obviously, it's a while ago. We don't call it spinning wrenches anymore. That's what all the old heads call it. Ah, damn. Standing here looking at that tabletop because it's right over here underneath you guys. I like it. It's a lot of work to do the tongue oil and then sand it, burn through a bunch of paper because it gums up my paper. It's a lot of work. But man, it makes that shit jump out. And it is the light. It is the light that makes this side look darker. If I walk around to the other side, it evens out. Is that for almost 20 years? Oh, Lordy. I'm looking at not turning wrenches here too much longer. I mean, I'm good at it, but it is rough on the body. I'd really like to enjoy my golden years at some point. Although the way the economy is going, I might have to work until I'm fucking already buried for 6 months. Cremated. It was fun before all the computer shit. Yeah, it was. Although I enjoy the wiring. I like the wiring issues. Like right now I got a cop car, a state trooper car that randomly drops out of communication network, and I was hunting and hunting and hunting and couldn't find it. And then I fire it up to take it outside. I was like, fuck it. I'll put it outside. I'll bring something else in. And I fire it up and the network's dead. Like some bitch. I still don't know what it is. I mean, I have a suspicion, but I think the ABS module will shit the bed. Because the half of the network that dies is the half that the ABS module is on, and that's the first line of shit that doesn't communicate is the ABS. So my guess is it went down. But I got to do a bunch of testing and check it out. Good old carbs and easy injection. Yeah, I remember my Christ, my old Escort hatchbacks. They all had the one single injector on top of the intake, right? So you got 2 or 4 barrels, however many there were, with one injector right over the center, just spitting fuel out. I want to eat, but the pizza's what messed me up. I got raviolis. I'm excited about tonight. I'm going to use some mushroom sauce. In fact, before I do that, I'm going to step outside there and talk to a gentleman about yellow snow. So I'll be right back. Oh, Lord. I need a haircut. Ooh. All right. And I'm back. On venison steak. I don't have any venison. I do. Have points in a condenser. Oh, I love points. My old 88 and 89 F-150s. They still had points. Oh, they were so nice. Except for the stupid little module that bolted underneath. You had to buy a special socket for it. Right? That little module would burn out, your car would die. Right? Truck was dead. It happened so often, I had a spare in the glove box and a little socket. It was like a super thin wall, like I don't know, 7 millimeter or something like that deep. I don't know if I still have the socket. I think I might have sold it with the truck. If I do, it's either in that toolbox or it's in a random drawer at work. Venison ribs. I am not having venison tonight. I've got to cut up one of my steaks or one of my roasts into jerky. And then I really should. I don't know. Is it late season archery still? Probably not. There's a lot of deer out, so it's probably not late season. I almost hit a deer tonight on the way home. Oh, carrying the screwdriver, right? No, I love venison jerky. Moose. Yeah. Burgers and steak fries with the damned ketchup. What kind of ketchup are you fucking eating? A roast beef sandwich? It kind of gives you heartburn real bad. All right, fair enough. Knock on wood. That's one thing I don't have to deal with is heartburn. I've been lucky so far with that. I made you eat Tums again for dessert. That's fair. I don't eat ketchup very often. So if ketchup is a trigger for heartburn, I'm not gonna have it. I dislike ketchup. About the worst I get is I get like hiccups or burps, I guess. I don't get heartburn. Knock on wood. Not yet. I'm sure it's coming. And my hands dried out again already. Give you heartburn drinking water? Fucking hell. Sorry to hear that, Papa. Yeah, I should switch from this working hands to fucking board butter. Some heads for your harbor. I thought Tums was supposed. What is it? Just calcium chalk? It like absorbs the excess acid. I thought that was supposed to help with. Like I'll eat Tums, but mostly because I like the flavor. Like some of the flavor. Some of them are gross. Like 30 minutes. Flavored chalk. You know what medicine I really enjoy the taste of? Pepto-Bismol. It's the best tasting medicine ever. I guess somebody at work had upset stomach so often that they bought to put in the medicine cabinet or the medicine locker thing, whatever it is. They got the Pepto-Bismol fucking chewable tablets. What flavors do I like? Well, see, I like the orange. I'm not a fan of the lemon or the lime. I like the berry ones. The berry ones are good. I love the lemon. All right, you can have all the lemon lime. I'm not a lemon lime fan. They make smoothie flavored ones. God damn. Right, Bex? You can eat them for the heartburn because you ate ketchup, and I'll eat them because I like the way they taste. It's a little weird, I know, but I didn't know they made smoothie flavored ones. Damn. I'm gonna have to go to I think we have a CVS or something up here on the corner. I'm gonna have to go in there and get some get some Tums. I know Chaos One she has a bottle of Tums. Pretty sure it's sitting right there next to the couch. Is that a snap of your dessert? Oh lordy. Was that a snap of Tums? I'm gonna have to check out the smoothie ones. I didn't know that was a thing. Damn. I mean, I can get a bottle of Tums and Like I said, I don't need them. I generally keep them around because if somebody comes over for dinner, like to have stuff around. I do like the orange. The orange ain't bad. Like sometimes I'll be bored and I'll just pop a Tums because he gives me something to chew on. Who's coming for dinner? Well, occasionally I have friends that come over, right? My boy Rob, he comes over for dinner once in a while. Although that boy can eat. When he comes over for dinner, I usually make a big ass dinner. And then him and I compete on who can eat the most. And then we sit on the couch and watch whatever random bullshit kind of video or show that he's been into lately. And we sit on the couch and just nurse our overgrown stomachs. Chewing gum for that lasts longer than a nasty Tums. Oh, you talking the when you're bored, just popping a thumb? Yeah, assorted berry flavor. Prove it. What? Prove I have friends? I have friends. Okay, I have like at least two. Okay, I get bored. I do get bored. That was when I quit smoking. That was one of the hardest things to do because I would smoke when I was bored, and I feel like I filled that void with chewing on something. I'm either eating something um, or I was chewing on Tums or whatever. Yeah, yeah. Look at that. I got 10 friends right now. Look at that. See, Miss Chaos too. I got friends. All right. Most of my friends are in different states. Same. I met them on YouTube. Same. Listen, me, me, and making friends like face to face is a very difficult thing. All right, I I don't go out into public and just make friends with people. Like 30 for me. See, look at that. I got a lot of friends. I'm gonna have to start cutting down on some. um, I don't just go out to I don't know the fucking produce section at Wegmans and make a friend with somebody there, right? Like all my friends either come from work or have come from work. Most of my good friends have come from work, a shared trauma, or well, fucking YouTube. That's pretty much it. That's it. I'm not. I mean, my neighbors. I guess we're. I don't know if we're friends. We're friendly. Like we'll bullshit with each other, but and when I go out in public, I'm usually very well. One of my buddies said he's seen me at the store one time, or I was at the mall. I think he said he tried to get my attention, but I just wouldn't fucking look at him. Um, Shared chaos trauma, right, Papa? Like he said, I had earbuds in, and I looked like I was ready to just kill anybody who got in my way. I was very just fucking on a mission. Like, well, that's pretty much me when I go out. Like, I'm leaving my house because I have something to do. There's not a whole lot of fucking around in between. In South Carolina, is that Turner or is it Cleveland? Your friends come from my friends, or my friends come from your friends? That's true. Well, I mean, I feel like I'm friends with yeah, no time to go out and dilly-dally. I ain't got time for that shit. I leave my house and it's for a very specific purpose. And then I come back to my house. I like my house. I want to be here. I don't like the other people out there. The other people out there are weird. Oh, Mary? Okay. All right. Mrs. T, she's pretty cool kid. Kid. Fuck. She's a pretty cool cat. Yep. Now, if people came to my house to be friends, I would be mad at them and chase them away. But that's about the only way I'm making friends in the wild. Is if they come to my house and manage to deal with my the fuck are you doing here? some some random neighbor. I had that I don't know. I think it was like my second year living in this house. Some random neighbor from somewhere. Oh, uh directly across the street in that yard, but behind that yard, right? They came over, brought me like it was is excuse me, it was a guy and a girl, some sort of couple. Um they they come over, ring my doorbell. Or no, I didn't have the doorbell yet. They just knocked on the door. And I was like in the middle of something. I can't remember what I was doing. But I opened the door like, the fuck do you want? Why are you knocking on my door? He set the dog off. That was at the time when he would fucking howl all the time. Like, I'm just generally annoyed that I stopped doing what I was doing to go and answer the door. And then, I mean, they were pretty cool people. They gave me I think it was cookies. I generally like people who give me cookies. I remember that speech. I mean, it never just popped by. I mean, you can just pop by. My friends can stop by. I don't mind. Door's always open. I mean, it's locked, but it's always open. Right? Text me first. Oh, I very much dislike unannounced visitors. Like, I'm in my house. Like, if I have not left my house all day, I am still in either my, if it's warm, right? I'm either still in my boxers and I'm angry I have to put clothes on, or B, I'm in my pajamas and I'm annoyed that somebody's going to see me in my pajamas. Who are you? What do you want? Right? That's pretty much it. Like, I don't go to other people's houses unannounced. Nobody comes here. I feel like that's the way. I do the bathroom being. Watch out the window while you knock and I won't answer. Like, I try to be a nice person. I really do. It's really fucking hard though. Like there was a number of years ago. A number of years ago, I think I had who I somebody I thought was a buddy at the time. I lived down home. I had an apartment and I had a spare room and I had a buddy who was down on his luck. And he asked if he could stay there for a little bit. And I was like, sure, not a problem, man. Happy to help you out. And that little bit turned into like a year. And like, no matter what the dude, like, he didn't do anything. He sat on a computer and played on the computer all day long, like played video games. He played World of Warcraft all day long. And like I'm going out and I'm working like fucking 16-hour days and I come back to the house, and he's still there in the same spot that I left him at. And it was like, I don't know, a year, maybe a year and a half. And the entire time, I'm just mad. I'm just mad about this. Didn't have a job, didn't pay for anything. Just, I think that soured me to people in general. And then I just fucking one day decided I was going to move out. I was like, fuck it. And I left. I took a truckload of shit, and I was like, fuck it. He can have the rest. I don't care. Called the landlord and said, yeah, whatever. I'll pay the fucking, the lease breaking thing. I don't care. I'm done. Fuck it. It's your problem now. That was a long time ago. I still remember it. I still know his name. Is it bringing this gig upstairs? Giggity. I think that's what was soured me to people, to be honest. Well, that, and I got old and I see people out in the world and I'm like, those fucking people suck. Because let's be honest, the vast majority of people are annoying. Welcome back, Papa. Welcome back. Although I gotta say, I've met a couple of really nice people on YouTube here. I met Grass. Grass is a cool guy. I met Runic. Runic's a cool dude. I met Alan, double A. I met him. He's a cool guy. I met Brian. He's a cool dude. Don't lie. Yeah. It depends on which personality I got. Right, Grass? Like 3 of your personalities are okay. The other 27, they're kind of dicks. I think that's all the people that I've met face to face from YouTube. Other people like Turner. Turner's a good guy. Mrs. T, she's a good person. Julie, Suzanne, Amy Jo. Cleveland seems like a good dude. I'll be stealing your brain cell. 3 out of the 3rd. Julie seems like cool people. She seems all right. Fuck, there's more that I've met just through YouTube that seem like good people. What's up, Roots? Roots seems like good people too. He does. There's a lot of people I've met on the internet though that I wouldn't want to meet in real life. It's the only one she's got left. Yeah, it's a shared brain cell. The twins both use it. And occasionally it jumps to me, and I don't like when it jumps to me because my brain cells go away. So wouldn't mind having a CNC. Listen, EWC wouldn't mind having a CNC. But don't fucking tell anybody that, all right? Makes them smart and you actually retarded. That's fair. Oh, you met 731? What'd you do? Go to, where's he from? Oklahoma? Oh, Steve. Speaking of Oklahoma, Steve's a pretty cool guy. It seems like a cool guy anyway. A lot of the people on YouTube that I interact with from the South, they all seem like genuinely good people. It's the people from the North that seem kind of eh. When you're disowning me. To be fair, Miss Chaos 2, I forgot all about that. One of you told me that Roots said to turn on my monetization. Oh, is it a woodcraft in mass? Oh, nice. Nice. Listen, I don't want to speak ill of anyone because, I mean, we all want different things out of YouTube, and he wanted to pay his bills. But I don't count on 731 for any tool reviews. All right. He seems like a genuinely good guy. But as far as informational wise, I have zero faith in him. Okay. Something to give me. Is it a giant shit? All right. We're going to turn him on. I'm going to turn him on for a week. Right. And it might start Sunday and might turn him off next Sunday. But I have a theory that I want to test. Yeah, he's just doing his job. He's just pushing. He's taking a paycheck from some tool company and pushing an item. That's it. I don't feel like he actually knows anything. But I feel the same way about anybody who does one cut and goes, "This is a great tool, you need to buy it. Look at this one cut that I did." The people that are out there that build a project with one tool, or with that tool, they build an entire project and then give you an honest review, those are the people I respect. Oh yeah, 100%. If I'm looking at reviewers on YouTube, I have to broaden that amount of people that I watch a lot, because a lot of them are just taking a paycheck. Yeah, Lincoln Street, he's a good dude. He's a good dude. I don't know him, but he seems to be all about, all about no bullshit. And this is either it either works or it doesn't. Does he? Because I've seen some of his reviews where he did in fact, the one of them, I unsubscribed from him because he did a review on fuck, I can't remember the name of them. The ones that have the big jaws, the clamps that have the tall jaws, 90 degrees, they stay at 90 degrees. Can't remember the fucking name of them offhand. Drawing a blank. Anyway, part of his review on them was putting a straight edge up to them, or a little square. Parallel clamps, yes. Parallel. That's it. Thank you. Part of his review was unloaded, putting a square up to him and going, "Yeah, this one's not 90 degrees. This one's junk." And anybody knows that if it's 90 degrees and you don't have any pressure on it, it's not going to be 90 degrees when you put pressure on it. Right? You need it to be canted in. So when you put pressure on it, you pull it to 90 degrees. Yeah. I don't want to speak ill of the guy. The guy seems like he did YouTube because he wanted to provide for his family, and that's fucking It's one of the best reasons that you could have, right? I just anybody that does bullshit reviews, I can't be behind that. But it's just me. It's just me. Apparently hundreds of thousands of other people disagree. Yeah, there is lots of editing on videos. That's 100% accurate. Yeah, that's true, Roots. I mean, I started following him when he was still doing build videos. Um, in fact, I bought a bunch of shit from him. Like I bought a bunch of plans from him. Um, well, I think that's about all I bought from him was a bunch of plans. I was a member to his channel for a long time, but I've never once been to his new tool store's website. Never once went there. Never never have any intentions on going to his actual brick and mortar store. Like I just like I get why he went the tool review route. I get it. Tool reviews bring in more views, which equals more money, which means pay your bills, support your family. I get it. We'll never fault anybody for supporting their family. I just can't can't be that. Yeah, yeah, he really does. He does. A lot of his older shit, a lot of his older shit is fucking amazing. And if you watch any of his videos other than tool review videos, I'm generally behind any one of them. But that goes for anybody. Anybody. I generally disapprove of most people's tool review videos. Um, like Runic just did a review, sort of his new dust collector, his Harbor Freight dust collector. I like it. It was very short, sweet, to the point. He wasn't trying to force me to go buy it. He wasn't he wasn't like trying to tell me some line of bullshit about how it could suck a softball from a mile away right up the fucking thing and shoot it out the side, right? It was factual, it was accurate, and at least as far as he knew it was accurate. Like it was a good review. All right, Julie, have a good night. I appreciate you coming and hanging out tonight. Hopefully I get to see you again on Sunday. Tour reviews and tool tips. Yeah. Yeah, they got to be in this field, this genre of YouTube. Tool tips, tool reviews, excuse me. Um quick money. God damn, I got the hiccups. Quick money bullshit, and I can't keep these in stock type videos. Those have to be the most popular woodworking videos that you can watch or that you can make. Right? Right, Roots? Like, if I, and I don't have any problem spending the money on tools, I just have to justify it. Right? Like, if I'm going to buy this $1,200 tool versus this $100 tool, what does this do for me that this one can't? Am I going to use this enough to justify the cost? That's how I look at things. I mean, there's other people that look at it like you get what you pay for, and I get that. It makes sense. Bosch. Oh, I love Bosch tools. They're great tools. But I'll check out their 6 inch. I'm looking to step up to a 6 inch, or at least add a 6 inch to the shop. It's gonna take years, yeah. Shut up, grass. As soon as I said 6 inch, I knew. I knew. You'll come up short. I'm 3 or 4 inches short. All right. Don't judge me. You don't have a domino, right? I don't have I'm not a real woodworker. I don't have a domino. I have a mess of other tools that do the exact same thing. They just take a little longer, but I don't use them enough to justify the cost. Yes, I'll move there. Is it what, you and a buddy? Although, one of the things that I'm going to do, one of the things I'm going to do is New Roots makes a lot of tables, right? It's kind of his thing. Um, and I'm going to steal his table idea because I've been against it for so long. I'm going to steal his basic idea, and I'm going to make one. Just to see if if my being against it was valid, or if it was just some preconception I had, or B, if I was right and it sucks. I can't say that it's a terrible idea because I've never done it. Right? I've never used his material. I've never done one his way. I mean, he might be onto something that I don't know. I've never tried. I have thoughts, but double it up and I'll be an inch short. 3 2 inch tools is not equal to 6 inch. God damn. Steal away. Perfect. Perfect. We're gonna do that later this probably this spring. Because I'm gonna have to have some lumber sitting in here for a couple of days. If there's one thing I've learned in this field, it's there is more than one way to skin a cat. And another thing would be a lot of the information that you were told about woodworking is wrong. Yep. I mean, that's true, Roots. So that's the reason I'm gonna make one. Because I mean, if yours are holding up, then perhaps I can add something to my local uh uh product line and help some other people out. Because I've looked at the price of tables since you and I have started talking. Um, since you and I have started talking, and I've checked out your page stuff, I've been thinking about it, and one of my biggest things is being able to provide quality woodwork to people who might not be able to afford to spend thousands and thousands of dollars on something. And I've looked at the price of like tables, right? Around me, the price of tables is fucking ridiculous for what you get. Anymore, you get some pressed fiberboard bullshit that you can't even get wet or it's going to bubble up and turn to crap. What am I going to make? I'm going to make a dining room table. I'm going to make it out of pine, southern yellow pine, which is the hardest of the pines. right? Yep, that's exactly it, Roots. Like I don't do a whole lot of dining tables because it's it goes against what I want my business to do. Um, and most people, most of the people that I prefer to deal with can't afford a $7,000-8,000 table, right? They're looking at like, it's some some guy and girl who just they just got married or just had a kid or whatever, moved into an apartment down the road. Those are the people that I try to target. Yeah, I believe Southern Yellow is harder than Poplar. Yeah. I mean, I have some Southern Yellow over here. Um, and it's a lot harder to dent than this frame here. This frame is Poplar. Yeah, I believe Southern Yellow is significantly harder than Poplar wood. Poplar is one of the softest hardwoods. Um, I know Southern Yellow is not a hardwood, but it's up there comparable. I want to say Southern Yellow is just shy of cherry. Pine is fine. Not all pine. All right. Shit. Different woods have different uses. All right. And I've been very anti pine for a long time, except for outdoor builds and shit you're gonna paint. All right. Um, I've been very anti pine, and that's mainly because uh, I've been around a lot of old school woodworkers, and their mindset is pine is soft, pine is trash. Use pine for shit that you don't care about. You don't use pine for fine furniture. Hey Kevin, how you doing? Different uses. SYP Southern Yellow Pine 870, Cherry 995. Yeah. Now that difference is significant, right? When you look at how the Jenka scale works, the difference is significant, but in actual real world use, it's really close. Soft is for unimportant things. I mean, this is fair. This is fair. Excuse me. Like I use pine for, shit like the framing, right? My shop furniture framing on that cabinet. That's all pine. And that's not even Southern Yellow. That's just regular fucking pine. And that trying to broaden myself out a little bit, right? Working with pine is cheap. It's effective. It's readily available. Poplar's 5 foot. Yeah, poplar's way, 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 way softer. Like I said, I can put a thumbnail imprint on that, but I can do it on this a lot easier. Isn't durable enough for the pine? That's fair. That's fair. Like I said, I'm gonna build one. I'm gonna build one, and I'm either gonna donate it or maybe I'll put it up on marketplace for sale or something. But I'm gonna build one because it does fit. If it works out, if it works out. Um, it does fit my business model, my main objective for my business. Right now, I want to make money as much as the next guy. Right. But I look around before I started my business, I looked around at what other people were doing, other woodworkers were doing. And I went, there's no fucking reason that nightstand should cost $1,000. No reason at all. Um, you're you're alienating an entire large segment of the population, right? You just change up your product, buy your product from a cheaper distributor, right? Figure it out so you can give that thing away for cheaper or sell it for cheaper. And you might not make as much money, but now these people who couldn't afford it can now afford good woodworking material instead of going to fucking Walmart and buying a cheap plywood particle board nonsense. Oh, you mean like if you're using construction lumber, cut off that round over? Yeah, obviously. Right? Plus you get the experience, right? And the more of something you make, the faster you can make it, which means the cheaper you can make it. Like I don't ever we talked about this a little bit on Tuesday night. I don't ever look at like the first time I do something, it takes me 20 hours, right? That is not the cost of that first product. I'm not tacking on 20 hours of labor. I'm looking at something the entire time that I'm building it, right? I'll agree to some whatever price ahead of time. I may win, I may lose, right? Generally, if I win, I'll give them a discount or give them something extra. But I'm looking at that product the entire time I'm building it. I'm going, all right, if I make another one, I change this, I change that, I do this differently, I do that differently. If I batch this part out and I make multiple, I can cut my time down by fucking 75%. That is then how I look at how I'm going to price the future ones. Yeah, no, I don't do that bullshit. I don't like that like individual plank, right, with the roundovers. I don't like that at all. Like in the middle of like the surface, you're talking like between this board and this board, they got that. It looks like you just stuck a couple of boards together. No, I don't. I fucking hate that. I have never built anything that looked like that. You lost in the bay. Well, it depends on how long I live, right? I may have lost big on this Baker's Island. Living room camera called you a person instead of a package. Oh, yeah. Anytime I use pine for anything, if I have to go to like the lumber store and get like construction pine, I'm squaring it up. I don't like that round over. I want square boards. Yeah, I feel like that rounded over bit, if it's inside the surface, I feel like it just looks cheap. I feel like it looks like you put more effort into it. It looks more professional if it's all nice square joints. What up, Coffee? How you doing, buddy? Also, I'll be right back. I gotta step outside that door again. BRB, yo. I want to clarify that yeah, it looks like a picnic table. Exactly. Exactly. Which I mean it's fine for outdoor furniture. You want that water to have a place to go, right? That makes sense. Um yeah, it absolutely has to be a hard species. You you've got to have something that's I mean, I've never built one. If a customer came to me and said this is what I want, I'd have talked them out of it. But ultimately they're the ones paying me to do it. I'll build it the way they want. Um I'll show them pictures of a similar style without it first and try to, coax them that way. But I wanted to clarify something. Like I'm not saying that I know I say this a lot that I made my business around providing quality shit for people who can't generally afford the higher prices. All right. I'm not saying that I have a problem against anybody who is that higher bracket, right? I don't care. You make your money. I don't care. I just feel like I'm helping out people and I feel better about myself, right? Like I'm not just going, oh, fuck you, you're poor. You can't afford my shit. Go away. All right. My shit is my shit. It costs what it costs. Not my fault you're broke. All right. Um, like I started my business specifically to help, or at least I look at it like I'm helping those people get quality shit for a lower price. And my choices of lumber and my suppliers change to meet that price market, right? Or that bracket. And it generally makes my build discussions with people generally makes it take longer because I'll do up two designs. I'll do up two quotes. Like, here's what you want. This is what you want is going to cost, right? This is your budget. This is what I can do to get as much of this into this as I can. Right? Exactly. Exactly. I mean, it's an entirely different. There is a whole lot more people out there that can spend $1,000, $1,200, $2,000, whatever it is, on a quality piece of or a quality dining room table. They're going to keep it for fucking ever, right? There's a lot more of those people than there are of the people that are willing to go out and spend $7,000 on some particle board bullshit to put in their dining room that they're going to have to replace in 2 years. Christmas gift. Oh, are you talking about that Harley counter table? Yeah, I don't know why everyone wants oak. I don't get. I mean, I understand. We've all grown up hearing oak is for furniture. Oak is hard. It'll never wear out. Oak will last forever. So everybody's got that kind of ingrained into them. Um, so I get why people want oak. But yeah, there's always a market for quality. Always. 100%. What up, Zyro? How you doing, buddy? And user. I feel like you've been in here tonight already. He's happy to have it on here. Perfect. See, I like people like that. I have a lot of shit that I don't do on camera because people either like I've done a couple of concealment furniture pieces. Nobody wants that recorded because They're terrified that somebody is going to see my video and then go rob them and know where they hide their shit, right? Which I get, right? I understand. But at the same point in time, I've made that same concealment furniture for 40 other fucking people. Somebody out there knows how it works. All right. Oh, yeah. You always got to figure in your supplies. Always, Kevin. Your supplies, material. Now, I'm not one of those people, but oh, yeah, pop. I'm not one of those people that goes, all right, I used 4 ounces of glue on this, charging you fucking $3 an ounce. And then there's also a lot of shit like, I do a lot of custom engravings and stuff. People are fine in my experience. People are fine with the bare product being shown, but they don't want that engraving shown because usually it's got somebody's name on it, and people tend to get a little funny about that. So for the most part, I just don't even record my client videos unless it's something really cool. And I try to convince them to do it. And sometimes I'll give them a discount if they let me record it or post it places. Like, listen, if you let me do a YouTube video on this, I don't know, end cable, I'll give you a fucking 10% discount or something. People love saving money. I don't do that kind of shit all the time, but even pencils are getting yeah, fucking material times two is the dumbest thing. So this is what I think of everybody that tells you, because we've all been onto the forums, we've all been into chats like this where people are telling you what you should charge for stuff, right? Every one of those people, whether they are willing to admit it or not, is looking at you like you're a competitor and they want you to fail, or B, they're an idiot and they're failing and they want everybody else to fail with them. Those are the only two types of people that I think are out there. For the majority. Like there's a third group, they're pretty rare. But if you're on something like a woodworking forum and you're talking about like, what should I sell this cutting board for? I'm having a really hard time selling it. And if some motherfucker across the country pops in and goes, oh yeah, I'd sell those for $800 all day long, they're fucking lying to you. 100 fucking percent they're lying to you. They always seem to love the idea. Yeah. I generally give people a discount if I'm going to make a video or post it, use it as like promotional material. Or even if I just think I'm going to, I'll be like, listen, I'll throw you a little bit of a discount, 10%, $100 off, whatever. And generally people will agree to it without any restrictions. All right, Papa, we'll see you Sunday, buddy. I expect that Snapchat streak to continue tomorrow. We'll be hopping off here shortly because I got raviolis to make and eat because round doesn't happen naturally. I have to encourage it. So, what's your discount? Your discount is you get this and that for a lifetime supply of baked goods. Okay? That's your discount. You are paying no dollars. We're just trading labor for labor. Yep. I mean, hey, whatever works for you. I generally, like I said, I have a ton. I got probably 1,000 pictures of shit. Um, of stuff that And I used to have video. And I hope I still have some of that on other hard drives and flash drives and shit. Like if I think that it's going to be worthwhile, like I might not post it right away. I might post it a month later. She gets to eat a half a muffin this week. Steph is 1 and 2 now. Is she? You hear that too? You're Steph now as well. So the difference between them is the picture. The picture. The bow is higher on Chaos ones. They're two totally different people. Same brain cell, two different people. Specs, when you were playing, when you were changing names and stuff, did you happen to turn on her gifted memberships? Oh goodness. I feel like she had Will's old account. It was probably set up for a kid. Didn't have gifted memberships turned on. You have to opt into that. Also, aren't I supposed to be able to like give away memberships like monthly? Something like that. So excited about the bows and the names. I feel like that's accurate, Roots. When one's using the brain cell, the other one's just like, duh. It's coasting through on autopilot. Yeah, I thought you get like, I don't know, 5 or 10 a month. Or maybe it's dependent on the number of subscribers or members that you have, something like that. I only know the rumors. There are no rumors about chaos. None. I don't know who's telling you this nonsense, but you better not say me. Gonna ruin my muffins and cookies. I'm still eating those cookies from 2. I think you might have to do it from computer. I think it might be a PC only thing. I don't think you can do it from the app. Also, I feel like it's more of like a promotional thing. A single thing. Yeah, that was boring. I mean, I'm very excited. Very excited. All right, I'm going to have one more pop with you guys, and then I'm calling it a night to eat so I can turn into shape or get into shape. I think it is to promote your stream. Yeah. Oh, Lordy. You guys want to see this? What shape are you turning into? Round. I'm turning into round. Round is a shape, damn it. Look at that. Now, the color variation is because of the light. It's coming in from this way, right? There's no light back here. Like my next light is behind the camera. But This is what it looks like after we put the oil on, or the tongue oil on, sanded it so we can pop that grain, that curl, because you're already a squirt. Damn. Yeah, that's all cherry. Every bit of that's cherry, except for this white frame down here. That's curly maple, and it's only on the bottom. So this board and this board over here, over there, they're the same board, right? So they're both the same color. It's just the way the light's hitting it. They're both the same amount of curl. You got the curl down here. You notice how the curl kind of goes away. Over there, it's got more. Sound like the misses now. They do share the brain cell. Also, our group chat may or may not be called Sister Wives. Your cold water froze? Damn. Well, you need to do, don't you, aren't you supposed to turn like a trickle on at the furthest faucet? Although I never understood the furthest faucet. Wouldn't then any faucets in between, they're not water's not moving up the branch. So wouldn't they freeze? Yeah, it'll continue to darken and it'll just get deeper red. Like we have this sample up here that I've had in the window for a while. It's winter, so I'm not getting a whole lot of sun. It's been very cloudy winter. I'm not getting a whole lot of sun in this window, but this is with Gilboys on it. This is bare, right? You can see it's not darkening very well. That's the other side, right? To show that it's bare. This is the side that doesn't get sun. This is the inside face. So you can see it's slowly darkening, but not quite as much. But it's also winter. I'm not getting a ton of sun through this window. That was my experiment, and then it got not sunny anymore. I want to say it's like 3 months of direct sun. Excuse me. Will darken cherry as dark as it's going to get. It's just a shower. Oh, man. Was it that moment they knew? No, they're not sister wives. They're just best friends. I thought it was funny to name the chat Sister Wives. Shoving it in by those pipes. That makes sense. I might have insulation here. Oh, you know what? I think I tossed it all when I did the insulation in here. I think I chucked everything that was no good. I might have some back in the corner, but I kind of doubt it. Right? A winter button that auto trickles? That would be fucking brilliant. You're in a place like, well, trailers, the water freezes all the time, right? Isn't that the biggest issue with a trailer? Isn't that one of the biggest wintertime issues with a trailer is the water freezes? End up backing up after a couple days. That's fair. Or any house when the heat goes out. I feel like it could be a preventative measure. Made it to Meadville? Nice. Nice. I feel like you just put that little button on there. Not all trailers. Not all trailers. Well, you can, but how many trailers out there do? That's the question. Also, there's a lot of trailers out there, like, I mean, just like there is houses that don't get maintenance. So if something gets in there and tears the insulation up, now you've got lines that are uninsulated, or somebody forgets to turn on the heat tape. All right. I feel like a little button would be wonderful. Hop on it, Runic. I expect your CNC to be turning out a prototype by the end of the week. Right? Oh lordy. I mean, I feel like it should be a thing. That's pretty obvious, isn't it? That's a pretty obvious solution to a problem. Yeah, right. I've got a winter ready spigot on the side of my house over here. And all it is just an extra long spigot. The fucking water line is inside the house in the heated space. So you just open a really long valve. The valve is back here, the handle's up here, and it lets water come through. That's fucking it. I also have a garden hose out here, and it is in a heated space, so I don't have to worry about it. Or, so burst pipes is a thing, right? Like if your heat goes out in your house, any house that has water, trailer, brick and mortar, whatever, your heat goes out, or you've got like a room that has no insulation under it or minimal insulation under it, you got water pipes burst. Okay, what if there was an expansion? Can you put an expansion thing in it? Like just kind of opens as it freezes? Because water expands as it freezes. I don't know. I don't know if that idea would work because if it froze over here, the expansion isn't going to do much. If it froze over here, the expansion isn't going to do much. It's just going to alleviate that water pressure from this ice forming on either end. Yeah, I, knock on wood, have not had a burst pipe yet or frozen pipe yet, but you're thinking they're PVC. Yeah, PVC is nice. Also, PVC is a little flexible. Like most plastics are until it gets like aged. I feel like there's a whole mess of solutions that are obvious. So there's got to be a reason that nobody's doing it. Right? PEX is pretty flexible. It might doesn't it have a really high burst pressure? I got half my house is galvanized pipe. I got to tear all that out and run PEX line probably next year. Because this galvanized shit is annoying. If I don't run my upstairs bathroom water for an extended period of time, then I have to run it for a little while before I do anything with the water because it's rusty. It's like brown. Right, Roots? That's it. Somebody out there is getting paid a boatload of money to figure out a solution to a problem and make somebody else a boatload of money. And that person is way smarter than any one of us. Although, to be fair, engineers I mean, have you seen a car? Have you tried to work on a car in the last 10 years? Engineers are pretty fucking stupid. Neighborhood holds water in the ground. So does mine. I don't have septic, but this whole area is clay rich. It really fucks with water drainage. Also, our water table during the wet season is about 3 inches from my fucking basement floor. It's just enough to not work on cars. Yeah. There was a thing that I was involved in. It was while I was in the dealership world. Occasionally, they'll reach out to techs when they're doing a new design of something, right? They'll bring techs in to look at this thing and look at it from a technician's point of view. Like, how convenient is it to change the oil? How easy is it to do general maintenance? If you had to change the spark plugs, like, is it going to be a hassle? Right? These basic kind of issues. And there was one time I got called in and I accepted. Like, I was offered the thing, I accepted. And one of them was an oil filter location. It was fucking tucked up in behind a fucking motor mount. It was the most retarded spot you could have possibly put an oil filter because there was no easy way to get to it. Like, you had to remove shit from the top to go down from the top to unscrew it. God forbid if it was tight, right? To unscrew it and then pull it out, wiggle it up through some wires and some hosing and get it out without dumping it. And then do the reverse to put one on. But when you loosen an oil filter, oil is going to leak out. And when it leaked out, it just leaked into a channel that made a fucking mess everywhere. And I was like, well, this is stupid. This would be dumb, right? Like, it's a hassle to change the oil. You're going to have a customer drive away, go to their nice white concrete driveway, drip oil onto it, call the dealership being pissed off because they dripped oil in their driveway, right? Stain the concrete. This is dumb. And I mean, I wasn't the only one there. Don't get me wrong. I was one of, I don't know, 30 techs there looking at cars. And they actually changed that just by rerouting the oil filter, mounted it to the frame where it was easy to get to. There was no issues. It's fucking brilliant. Oh yeah, the automotive industry is definitely making it more difficult for Jim Bob and Joe Dirt to work on their own car. Yeah. Yep. Same with Subarus, I believe. The Boxer engine, the water pump's internal, ran by the timing gear or timing belt. Or maybe that was only a certain year range. I don't know. I have a fucking tool for holding the crank pulley. Did them enough. Back when I was in independent shop. Dealership techs didn't make enough to have the cars their customers were driving. I mean, I don't know what dealership you work for, but I work for Chrysler and I drive a Ram. So Mazda rotaries, right? Wasn't one of the big things about rotaries was they were so simple, so easy. Anybody can just tear this apart in their driveway and slap it back together. Although those little fins they were using on the end of the tri-lobes, those were the biggest failure of the rotary engine. And the fact that they ran at like 10,000 RPMs at an idle. It's 12 years old. Well, to be fair, my truck is 2018. It's almost 10 years old. Shit. But I wouldn't buy a vehicle newer than 2018. Not a Chrysler product. Too many issues. Buy old and restore. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Kevin. Nothing wrong with that. Don't get anything from the Northwest or Northeast, rather. Just proves your point. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. What up, MRH? How you doing, buddy? I was just today. I was just thinking about the chat we had on Tuesday. Bums they quit making them. Yeah, Titans aren't bad. I mean, I don't work on them. Actually, I don't think I've worked on more than a general maintenance on more than a handful of them. But like I always say, nobody brings their car to me because it's working fine and there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. You just want to come in and show me how great it is. I only ever see the worst of the worst. Don't have to. Listen, a lot of them Jap cars, I call them Jap cars, and the Hondas, the Nissans, all that shit. Some of that shit, like, it just doesn't die. Work on some woodworking soon? Hell yeah. Barely change the oil on it. If I don't change the oil regularly on mine, I'm going to be replacing a cam. And I don't want to do that. It's 23 years old? 2023. You don't have a 23. It's got to be 23 years old. You know what I just noticed the other day? Earlier this week, I noticed that there is significantly more used cars on the market for a reasonable price. Like it's still not what it used to be, right? Where you could buy a beater for like $500, at least in my area. But it doesn't seem like the beaters are $8,000 cars anymore. It seems like they're coming down in price. They're down to like $1,500 now, $1,800. Like we seem to be getting somewhere on the used car market. It's a router, but it looks like a drill bit. But it's not for a router. Oh man, what happened to the TV? Plus some more gas put in. Yeah. Obviously trace around, but I want to carve into the wood. But it's not. It looks like a drill bit, but it's not for a router. Yeah, sorry, Daniel. It must have just turned off here not too long ago. Right? A flush trim bit, a patterning bit. So this is a flush trim bit. This is a spiral. I believe this is an upcut flush trim bit. Got the bearing on the top. All right. It's spiral blade like a drill bit. And then these are patterning bits. They're not spiral bits. Oh, nope, these are dovetail bits. Never mind. Hang on. These are patterning bits. This one's a really big one. It's still in plastic because I haven't used it. This is a pattern bit. The bearing is on the top. It's on the side where the router is. And these ones aren't spiral though. This is just 2-blade straight flute. Carbide tip router bit. Hey Woodlaw, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, we're just listening to Ramblin' Dan. Like this is a really big one. I've never used this one, but I'd be terrified to put this one in my fucking hand router. And like the bearings on this side. So your router goes here, your pattern is on top of your wood. This rides on your pattern, and then this transfers that pattern through. But these ones are straight flute, just 2 flute. They don't provide the cleanest cut, but they work out. Thanks, right? I don't like anything that big that's on 1/4-inch shank. I want big shit like this to be on 1/2-inch shank. Which Half of Chaos is here? They're both here. There's just only Chaos 2 is chatty. Chaos 1 is driving. He was screaming. Yeah. Although on the bright side, this patterning bit has an E-clip holding it in, the bearing holding it in. So that'd be a really easy bearing to replace. But I've got these in a whole bunch of different sizes. This is just one that I don't like to use because it's huge. In fact, I've never used this one. I have 2 of these because I bought a new set of them. And so I have 2 of these that have never been used. Yeah, I have the spirals. I have 2. I have upcut, downcut, and then another one that's either upcut or downcut. I can't remember which one. I would have had 2 of each in this style, right? This exact bit, because I ordered all 4 of them at the same time. But one of them came like that. Ain't no fucking bit in there, right? So I just got one of them that's this way, and then 2 of them that are the opposite spiral. So one of them's an upcut, 2 are downcut, or one's a downcut, 2 are upcut, whatever. Oh, MRH. So here's the thing: when you hit 50, you have to try to go live, and then it'll tell you to wait 24 hours. Then you can go live. Yeah, we tried to push you to 50 on Tuesday, right? Guys, if you are right, there's his name. Go check him out. I know there's only 10 of you in here, right? But still, go give MRH a follow. Let's help bump him up a little bit. If you would, please. I didn't have to hit it from the computer. I could hit it from the phone, but it just popped up a screen that said I needed to hit 50 subscribers and then wait 24 hours. But 24 hours after that message popped up, I was able to go live. I scheduled my first live and I had to miss it because it wouldn't allow me. Whew, holy hiccups. Excuse me. You thought the island was done? No, Woodlot, it is not done. We're close to done. We did the coat of tung oil that we put on last night or Thursday night. We sanded that. We put on our first coat of Gilboys onto the top, right? Our first real thin coat. And I think it makes that curl jump out really well, right? Particularly tell there. This looks different because the light's coming from this way. There's no light back here. We got all the round over done on this. We sanded the frame. Everything's nice and smooth now. I have to do a final sand after I make my frame, my face frames for the front and the back. And then I'll do the final sand. We'll paint this entire thing pink, except for this piece and this piece. And then the face frames will all be white with either cherry drawer faces on both sides. This side will obviously be duds. Or we'll use something like poplar or pine and we'll paint them pink. No, I did not breadboard this. This is all framed. This is all framed. So that top edge and this side edge, same with that side and this bottom side here, those are doweled together. They're just glued to this center bit. All right. Now, here's the thing. I don't think I have to worry too much about expansion contraction on here because of the plywood base. And I attach it with screws and construction adhesive. So the construction adhesive gives it a little bit of wiggle. And the screws then obviously can't pull tight because there's construction adhesive in there. So it'll give it a little bit of side-to-side room. I don't know if it's going to work out. I really don't. I'm hoping that that's the way it works. But the frame is, aside from being glued, it's mechanically separated from the center. It is clamped and glued though. So, all right, Kevin, have a good one, buddy. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out, man. Had I breadboarded the ends, I would have done it like any other breadboard that I've done. And that's just glue the center, leave the rest of them unglued, but still put pegs in so that it can expand and contract. Yeah, either it'll crack or it won't. And if it cracks, I'm sure I'll be the first one to know about it. This is going to get used on a daily basis. So I expect that I will get I will be the first one to know if anything goes wrong with it. And I mean, thus far it hasn't done anything. It hasn't moved, it hasn't cracked. Not thus far, anyway. I don't see anything doing anything crazy. We'll find out. Yeah, I've seen stuff square framed like it. I just don't know how they attached it. And I mean, I've never taken any of them apart. So we'll see. We'll see. It can only either go good or bad. The second, yeah, you're right. I'll probably be the second one to know. I don't know though. I might be the first. I might go over there for dinner or to pick up muffins and be like, when the fuck did this crack show up? And Chaos One will be like, oh, I didn't even know it was there. Yeah, it's got to go. It's got to go through. In the way I look at it is, if it can last, if I can build it in winter and it lasts until the next winter with no changes, it's fine. You're home? Nice. How are the roads out now? They get caught up on the plowing? Yeah, I'll be the first to notice it. I really will. I'll go over there for lunch one day and be like, fuck. All right, I'm taking this home with me. Glue the ends. So you do them opposite of normal? Hey, thanks, MRH. I appreciate that, buddy. A drop-in frame tabletop once. The theory was good. Good. Isn't gluing the ends the opposite of the way you're supposed to go? Aren't you supposed to glue the center and allow the ends room to expand? Doesn't gluing the ends hold everything together? Oh, so you all right, you meant glue the center. Okay, I got you. The 16th. Yeah, 16th is a lot. That's a lot of movement. That's you're not fucking you're not stopping that. Ooh. Okay. All right. That makes sense. That makes sense. I was I was so confused there. Like it moves a lot, but secure the end so it can't move at all. Like what the fuck? That doesn't make sense. So usually, yeah, that's when I do big surfaces, usually like this, I'll put C channel in to help. Um I'm not gonna do C channel on this one because I want to see. Ultimately, this is a test piece for me. All right. I do a lot of test pieces. I've got a ton of test pieces out and about town right now. Um, this is ultimately a test piece for me. I want to see if this will hold up. If it holds up, then I know that I can make these in the future, right? And not worry about it. Because I have a guarantee on anything that I make. Anything I make is guaranteed for the life of my business, right? As long as you take care of it, if it breaks, I will fix it or I will replace it. That's it. All I want is pictures. I just want to see a picture of it so I know if that cutting board failed because you put it in the dishwasher or it failed because you put it in a sink full of water and left it there overnight. Yeah, breadboards are usually only just for looks anyway. It just hides up that end grain, makes it look a little nicer. It does. Like breadboards, I mean, without the C channel and stuff, breadboards do help stop it from like doing this, right? Like getting all ends all crazy. But all right, good night, Jesse. I appreciate you coming in. Thank you. Yep. I am an LLC. And I mean, that's the only way to go. You got to protect your business from your personal, right? And if somebody's going to sue your business for something, right? You build them a bench and the back breaks on it or something, or chair and the back breaks. If they're going to sue your business, you don't want them to be able to take your house, right? You got to separate the two. LLC does that really well. It's also one of the big reasons I don't make furniture, like sit on furniture very well, just because of the risk. I know I can do it. It's just there's a lot of risk there. Yeah, yeah. Now, shit like outdoor benches, picnic tables, stuff like that. Listen, if you're gonna break a fucking 2x6 or a 2x8, maybe you need to go on a diet. You don't need a picnic table. All right. I don't know how else to put that. you're, you're not just randomly snapping a 2x8 in half. I've Yeah, I don't make chairs either. I mean, I'm gonna make a rocking chair. I'll make the occasional one off, but I'm not making multiples of the same. Gonna complete floating breadboard end. Domino cut the cap. Dowel drilled the end grains. Then at a right angle drilled into the dowels to fit it together. Interesting. Interesting. So what you did was you had a slot on the breadboard, right? The domino slot. And you have a dowel coming through from the table, right? The long grain. And you just drilled through the dowel and pinned it. Is that what I'm understanding here? Instead of using glue. I mean, I guess it's the same thing as a pinned tenon. Yeah, like in timber framing, right? You've got a big tenon going into a mortise, and then a fucking pin drove in there holding everything together. Yeah, that yeah. Does it stay good and tight? I mean, I would imagine if you drill your breadboard side further in than your dowel, right? Or no, the other way around. You drill your dowel further in than your breadboard, it would be pulling tight the whole way, like a timber frame, right? You want that tenon hole to be further closer to the edge than your through holes, so it's pulling. Interesting. And wood is flexible. Wood has a tremendous amount of flex to it. That's really cool. Woodlot, I might steal that from you. I might modify it a bit, but I might steal that from you. Because a pinned, I never thought about. I've never thought about a mortise and tenon breadboard end. It'd be more work, but we have routers and shit now. It really takes all that extra work out of the equation. A pinned pin. Yeah. Right, yellow Wegmans bag. Yeah, that's only like half of them. Although I didn't run the dishwasher again, so you probably won't get the other half tomorrow when I come over for dinner. You, you might get them Monday morning when I come over for muffins. I can't believe I've never thought about that. That essentially eliminates the expansion and contraction issues of the main table. And you can add a decorative pin. right? Contrasting colors, same color, even if you fucking want. You try to hide the grain or hide the pin in the grain. You know what? Thank you, Small. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm going to utilize that. I'm going to use a tenon joint, I think, on my next breadboard end. Do top pins. Well, I would just do through pins. Just do through pins like I'm looking at a timber frame house. You know, the framing done on that. Just do straight through pin and call her good. I wonder what the size would have to be. Huh. You know what? I used to have plug cutters, but I think they dulled out. They dulled out or burnt up. One or the other. They were some cheap plug cutters. I have to order. Thanks for reminding me. I have to order a set of plug cutters. I have somewhere. I don't know where. I thought it was in that box over there, but it's not. One of those squares with the different holes in it and the little blade that you can turn so you can make dowels. Huh. You know what? I'm going to make a table. I don't do round tables. So I'll probably make a rectangular table out of that pine. Oh, they needed a little gap around them. Oh, okay. So not through pins. They did them with partial pins. Someone has an affiliate link. Yeah, I have an affiliate link. I do have the Amazon affiliate thing. I just don't ever use it. And I only learned that the other day when I went on there. I was like, I should probably set this up, and I've already got one. Fucking set up. A little bit of room. Do timber frame home? Does anybody out there do timber framing? Yeah, I'll put it in. I mean, I don't think I've ever used it. Although I did use yours when I ordered that huge bunch of shit from Amazon here recently. Like here, I'll show you guys what I ordered. Or at least some of it. Some of it's in the house. So I had an order a new dado saw set, 8-inch dado blade set. And this is from, what is that, Fox, BC. So I got their 8-inch dado blade. It goes up to 13/16, a quarter to 13/16. So I got that. I got a throat plate for that saw out of aluminum. My old throat plate for dado blade was plastic. This one's aluminum. Doesn't have the flex that the plastic one did. Oh, I think that was about it. The rest of this is electrical shit. I think that was about it for the shop. No, I ordered something else. What else did I order? I must already have it out. I don't remember what I ordered. The Harbor Freight dado stack. I went and they didn't have any dado stacks on sale or on in there. Couldn't only lock the dowels too, not into the breadboard end. Interesting. Whew. Oh, the old like you just twist it and it like sets the blade to a wobble. I used to have one of those. Oh man, that thing was terrifying. How am I going to fasten the top to the island? I'm going to oversize some holes here up through the frame, slightly oversize them, and screw it right to the top. Because the top is going to be getting moved around quite a bit. Like people are going to have hands on it to move it. So oversizing the holes in the framing is going to allow me a little bit of wiggle room, expansion and contraction, if it needs it. Rockler has good quality. Yeah, Rockler's great. I love Rockler. And what's that woodworking store? We've got one in Buffalo. We got one in Pittsburgh. Is that Rockler? Bex, the website you sent me for that plate, for the plates that I'm going to get that I ordered for this. Is that Rockler? But Fox BC, I got blades for my planer from them, titanium coated or whatever. I guess is their style of. You got chippers, 1/8 inch, 16th inch, and you've got flat top 8-inch 8-inch blades, right? And then a stack of shims to put in between them. That was Rockler? Yeah. Okay, that was the one. Because I was looking at it like, man, it was $17 to ship those or something like that. It's like, or I could just go to Pittsburgh and then spend a lot more money. Because I'm not going to be able to walk in there and just leave with one thing. Jig for circular saw? What jig? Are you talking for like the jig that makes it a track saw? I don't have one of those. I have a track saw by Wen. Yeah, shipping was way cheaper. Way cheaper. But Fox, so far, I don't have an issue with Fox. I like Fox BC. I got some blades for my joint or my planer, and I don't know what their material is. Like right now, I don't have them in. They're in my box over there. I put the old blades in, the regular steel blades. But the Fox blades, when I was running boards through, I didn't have that line from hitting a nick, like getting a nick in all three blades. You get a little line through your boards. I didn't have any of that issue. Now I'm running the Fox blades only when I really want that nice smooth cut. Excuse me. Yeah, but those who is it that makes I think it's a red track saw guide, or you put your circular saw in it. It costs like $100. Now, I haven't used this one yet, so I'm not gonna say, run out and buy it. But I have used the planer blades, and so far I don't have any complaints about it. I've only used it a couple of times though, so I'm not gonna say go out and buy them. They're great because I don't know. I have no idea. Craig? Yeah, Craig has one. That's the blue one. There's one that's red. It's not woodpecker. It's oh man, you can buy it on Amazon. It's like $99. Oh goodness. What's the brand? Where do I live? I live in Northwest Pennsylvania. Oh shit, what is that brand? All the Festool tracks and attachments. Nice. Well, that's cool. I feel like track saw should be fucking a track saw is a track saw. It should be universal, right? Get tracks from whoever you want, snap on whatever saw you want, whatever attachments you want. Live in San Antonio. God damn. You're out there. Well, welcome in. Glad you could stop in. We do woodworking until about 8, and then we just stand around bullshit, drink pop. What is that red one? Man, that's gonna bug the shit out of me. It's not woodpecker. I know woodpecker is red. Is it? Oh man, wood something. That becomes your guy. Yeah, that's what I did for a long time. I have a 4-foot level over here. I have this fucking Bora thing, which is not square. It's got, yeah, I can feel the movement up here. All right. I don't know if I can tighten that at all. It's not square, but this is straight. So I've used that for a long time. I still use it on occasion. Like I said, I got a 4-foot aluminum level up there. Oh yeah, it's definitely Jackie. Dan's life. Maybe Wood River. I don't know about Wood River. Fuck, that's gonna bug me. Somebody hop on Amazon and look up a track saw adapter. Is it adapter? The thing you put the saw in? The regular circular saw? There's one that's got, aluminum tracks and a red base plate. It's like $99. It's super fucking cheap. That's gonna bug the shit out of me. Milescraft. Yes, Milescraft. That's it. Now, I've never used one, but I mean, it seems like a good idea, right? But I got the Wen tracks. There's 2 tracks, so I got like 110 inches with a track saw and 2 clamps. I got for like, I want to say like 150. Yeah, I like Milescraft. They got good stuff. Them and D DRW, DRH something. They make the blue like squares and stuff. They're like they're an awful lot like woodpecker, but instead of red, they're blue. I like their stuff too. I was gonna buy their drill press adapter until I bought this drill press. In fact, I may still buy their adapter. Is it DRW? DHL? LDH? I don't remember who the brand is. Like I'm not suggesting you go run out and buy their shit, but I don't diesel fitters never live up to purpose built. Yeah, that's true. I feel like anything where you're taking them off and putting them on, you introduce small errors. And over a large project, small errors compound. They turn into one big error. And a straight edge ruler. Nice. Nice. I want to get some of the blue stuff. I don't know where it is. I used to use it to square up my saw blade and my on my table saw and my miter saw. It's just a little like 3-inch square by the blue people. I can't remember their fucking name. But I must have put it down somewhere. Put it in the thing. It's that damn thing is this fucking big. Right? Like, I don't know where I put it. It's gone. It's gone for it might still be in the basement for all I know. Or on the kitchen counter. Yeah, it's not Empire, but it is billet aluminum. It's some three-letter name. And then you can get other colors from them too sometimes. But they're significantly cheaper than the red brand. You know how to square a framing square? I know how to check if it's square. How do you square it? How would I like I know this is square because I've checked it. But if this wasn't square, how would I square it? Yeah, DRH. Yeah, I know something silly like that. I swear, if you tell me to just put it in the chop saw over there and make it square, I'm gonna be really annoyed. I mean, this is just a small framing square, but same damn concept. Combination square, whatever you want to call it. Speaking of which, I got to figure out what the pitch of my roof is because nobody wants to come give me an estimate on my roof until I tell them what the pitch is. I don't want to go up there and put a fucking tin roof on. Also, I can tell you, well, this seemed like a great idea. This pin wears. This is no longer square to this when it's extended. Just tell them shallow. Yeah. Like judging the pitches there, John. Right? That's what I said. I'm like, how the fuck are you gonna tell me you're not gonna come out until I can tell you what the pitch of my roof is? Isn't that what you fucking do? Aren't you the roof people? So it's what? Inches a drop over 1 foot. So I'll have to climb up there, not in the winter. I'm not climbing on the roof in the winter. But I'll have to climb up there and be like, all right, my roof is, I don't know, fucking what, a 6-inch drop over 12 inches would be like what, 30 degrees, something like that. 12-inch drop over 12 inches would be 45 degrees. Right roots? That's what I said. What the fuck? Yeah, speed square. Yeah. A 12-inch framing square uses center punch, either at the inside 90 to open it or at the outer corner. Interesting. Weird pitches just by looking at it. Yeah, I've never called somebody and been like, hey, I want to pay you to do something. Give me an estimate on how much it's going to cost me. And they go, well, hang on. First, I'm going to need to ask some questions. Like, they've always been like, you want to give me dollars for the thing that I do? Okay, I'll come out. And the guy that's going to give you the estimate's going to be like, that's fucking steep, or that's not steep. Like, that's... I don't do roofing, so I don't fucking... I don't know. I don't look at a roof and be like, that's a 6/12 pitch. Whatever. I don't even know the fucking terminology. Maybe two. Who is it? May have their last name. Gonna put tin roofing on my house? Is it gonna stay on my house? That's the important thing. Is the fucking tin roof gonna stay on? Because the people up the road here, they had a tin roof put on last summer before, and then like 2 weeks later, we had a hell of a windstorm, and their roof ended up in the neighbor's yard. All right, I don't want that. I have a 1.5 story house. My upstairs is the attic. Oh, which though I could put it up on the inside of that fucking pitch part of the roof. That's gonna be the pitch. Look at you! Look at you giving me things. Giving me ideas. God damn. Big Bill? Isn't he like 90 years old? The motherfucker climb on my roof and have a heart attack. He works for a legit company now? He didn't work for a legit company before? Big Bill? The one who lives out in the middle of nowhere. Big Bill. Up by those people that are getting married that I have to build a whiskey cabinet for. Abby and Chad. Or are you talking about the other one? Go ahead, follow along. Listen, I don't know the terminology here. All right. And he's like fucking 80 years old. Like 80 years old. I don't want him on my roof. Fucker's gonna have a heart attack. My homeowner's insurance is gonna jump 300%. You climbed up after him? Fucking hell. Billy works for a legit company. God damn. Insurance doesn't cover you. All right. The fuck off. If you're going to pay somebody to do something, get the fuck out of the way. All right. Like, sometimes you'll get somebody who's like, cool if you ask questions, maybe help out on some silly little stuff. But For the most part, I'm of the mindset I'm paying you to do a job. I'm going to go over here and do something else while you do that. All right. Here's money. Do your fucking thing, and I'm going to go away. A 30-foot ski slope? God damn. Didn't trust him because it was an insurance shop. Okay. All right. That makes sense. 30-foot ski slope. It's like my neighbor's house over here. Um, they have a really similar house build to mine, except for I have an addition on the front and the back, right? But the main portion of the house is very similar, right? It's 1.5 stories. And then somebody at some point in time built a like little covered porch off the back and just carried the pitch of the roof down. So I'm just waiting for the day that this kid next door or one of her friends decides to take a sled up to the top of the roof and just fucking yeet down into a shed or something. To the other side. There's an A-frame. There's an A-frame up the road towards Chaos One's house, or on the other side of her house towards Sagertown. There's an A-frame. It's just roof to ground. Nothing else. You in the tell me things, but I won't remember. Right? My rep, right? Like if I had a roof like that on the house that I grew up in, I'd have been fucking. I'd have been in the hospital, 100%. That one A-frame house up the road was for sale for a while ago, and I looked at it. I was really considering it, but the inside was weirdly set up. It was just it felt weird in there. Like every wall is angled on the outside. That was weird. Just get the paper towels, right? Just need to wipe the grease off my hands so I don't have grease all over my truck when I drive home, and then I can wash with the proper soap. 6 foot drop was a bit drastic. So what you should do is you pile a bunch of snow up there so you have less of a drop. A lot of wasted space. Yeah, because everybody wants a flat wall, right? So you've got this roof coming down, but this room needs a flat wall in it. Nobody wants this angled thing. Like where are you gonna put your bed? Right? You're gonna put your bed against it and have a bunch of empty space over there you don't use. Processing a lot of info on its own. that brain cell, that brain cell gets a lot of work, and then it jumps to somebody else doing something totally different. It's like a plinko machine. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah, I don't know. That A-frame house was weird on the inside, and it had a loft, which I didn't really understand. Yeah, it knows my name, and that is disturbing in of its own self. But we have been live for 5 hours on a Thursday night, and I have raviolis I want to eat. So it's in transit to the other brain, right? Sometimes it makes a pit stop over here, and my brain cells go on vacation. All three of them. It's time to go eat. It is. It is time to go eat. It's way past time to go eat. I should have went in to eat 8 an hour ago. All right, guys. I appreciate y'all for coming in and hanging out with me tonight. As always, my favorite part of the night. I will see you all on Sunday. We're going to work on this. There's going to be sanding. There's going to be routing. There's going to be cutting. We're going to do some pocket holes. We're going to do a lot of shit on Sunday. I don't expect y'all to come in and hang out all day with me. I'm going to probably be out here all day. So, because I want to get a whole lot done. But we'll see you all Sunday if I don't catch you on another live stream before then. Till then, have a great day or a great night, great weekend, whatever. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you.